Oba. What if we let? Okay. Hear me out here, cousin. I actually have an idea, and you should listen. So right at 28, I feel like we should cut the bass and let the sleigh bell hit.
Ooh. 28?
The chat wants a sleigh bell.
Just have a sleigh bell.
So no, hit the bass, cut the bass right after. So 80 or 28.2. Cut the bass and let the sleigh bell cook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. You don't. Yeah. I know you, chat. I know what you want.
You do know chat. For the most.
Well, I actually don't know shit. Bomaclat. But like, they wanted that. They wanted it. They wanted the sleigh bells, man. I understand you. I watch Twitch chats, man.
So you got some noise for the.
Yeah. I'm a streamer. I'm not a streamer, bro. I'm a fag. That's not my problem. That is your design. There you go. Infinite love.
Infinite love!
Bomba God love.
Pass out, this might make 'em pass out. Champagne popping in my glass now. All your man, I'm throwing stones in a glass house. You can't take the dogs from me or the bark out. Just so much I'm at the walls like Peter Parker. If she a bad thing, I might have to cart her. One day I might blow up like a martyr. Made hits with my PC like I'm Carter. Dogs them are coming with the switch right out the crank. Dogs them are coming with the switch right out the crank. Switch.
The thing with the Switch story is fucking really fucking good. I didn't even know about this.
Chat, is anyone gonna beat our beat battle though? Wait, can you win a beat battle?
Dude, yeah, everyone wins. There's always.
No, can we?
First is done. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Okay. Wait, can we win?
No, we don't enter.
What if me, you, and Prop enter as a whole? That's not even you.
It's Neff though. At that point, it's so Neff.
I feel like we could win this. Yo, I mean, chat. Like, I'm not streamer. I want to win. Can we
That's
submit
always
our
gonna
thing?
say do it no matter what.
Yeah. Let's
Like,
enter our own beat, bro. Come on. You wouldn't vote for us? Well, fuck you, bro. You wouldn't vote for a fucking. You wouldn't vote for a couple unks?
You ever said orange? You're fucking trolling.
You wouldn't vote for the unks of the.
Trolling if you say orange.
Damn, bro. All right. Well, maybe we shouldn't win.
Now we have prop on the fucking draw.
Yeah. What if me and Prop enter this? Like you can ghost produce us.
Okay, so George, where am I put? Is this just like literally right here? Or is it right here? I think it's right here, right?
Faco session thing, he says.
There we go.
Yeah.
Top.
All right.
Pass out, this might make 'em pass out. Champagne popping in my glass now. All your man, I'm throwing stones in a glass house. You can't take the dogs from me or the bark
you
out. Just so much.
Can I use this prop? Can I take this?
No.
No, I want to use it.
Okay.
Dude, fuck you, bro. I want to use this.
You can't take the dogs from me or the bark out. Just so much I'm at the walls like Peter Parker.
Yeah,
If
we're
she
gonna
a bad
use it.
thing,
We're gonna
I
use
might
it.
have to cart her. One day I might blow up like a martyr. Made hits with my PC like I'm Carter. Dogs them are coming with the switch right out the crank. Dogs them are coming with the switch right out the crank. That.
Oh, shit.
back in the room. Look in your eyes and it's do man gloom. Swear it took them hours, it took man 5 minutes to sweep up the room like burst. The whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROP, you can't break that curse. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's hard dog, beef shoot, I'm inside. Talk down on the boy and it's been time. Burst, the whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROP, you can't break that curse. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's hard dog, beef shoot, and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's been time.
What the fuck? Actual.
I'm dead.
And I'm back in the room. Look in your eyes and it's doom and gloom. Swear it took them hours, it took man 5 minutes to sweep up the room like
Explaining all the 4 endings that we know of, that we're relatively certain of at this point, on how to get Tiggs was the first in the world. If you guys want to see him go through.
round of applause every time I arrive. It's hard dog, beef shoot, and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's been time. Burst, the whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROP, you can't break that curse. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's hard dog, beef shoot, and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's been time.
Bro, that is actually fucking crazy.
Bro, there's no way. There ain't no way.
What the fuck are you saying?
I'm about to bust a mystery right now to that fucking shit, bro. Dude, who's got a mystery they need solved? I'm gonna solve it.
Is this like the song ever made?
Pass out, this might make 'em pass out. Champagne popping in my glass now. All your men are throwing stones in a glass house.
Thank you for doing this. Thank you, bro.
Or the bark out. Just so much I'm at the walls like
appreciate
Peter Parker. If she a bad thing, I might have to cart her. One day I might blow up like a martyr. Made hits with my PC like I'm Carter. Dogs them are coming with the switch, might have to crank. Dogs them are coming with the switch, might have to crank that.
I like that. If the switch is actually like ridiculous.
And I'm back in the room. Look in your eyes and it's doom and gloom. Swear it took them hours, it took man 5 minutes to sweep up the room like burst. The whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse.
Gosh, thank you, bro.
Down, reverse. PROP, you can't break that curse. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's hard dog, beef shoot, and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's been time. Burst, the whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROP, you can't break that curse.
Nah. There's no fucking way, bro.
It's actually so fucking hard.
There's actually no way.
You,
It's so
you sound
sick, bro.
so fucking gas over this like UKG bass shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
it's
sorry,
insane.
sorry, man. When I hear good music, all I can do is just like I just
Start yelling and screaming.
start
Yeah.
yelling and screaming. Yeah.
Bro,
Oh,
yeah.
That's so sick, bro. Oh, it's so sick.
Boom, the whole thing
man.
burst. Come on.
5 minutes to sweep up the room like burst. The whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROP, you can't break that curse. Fried, the whole
I want to hear the fucking lyrics.
gloom. Swear it took. And I'm back in the room. Look in your eyes and it's doom and gloom. Swear it took them hours, it took man 5 minutes to sweep up the room like boom. Burst, the whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROP, you can't break that curse. Fried, your whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's our dog beef shoot and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's spin time. Boom, burst, the whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROP, you can't break that curse. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's our dog beef shoot and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's spin.
Bro, this is way better than the last thing that me and Ryan were like drunk for.
Man, fuck.
Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's our dog beef shoot and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's spin time.
I'm gonna give it a little bass switch up here at the end.
Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's our dog beef shoot and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's spin time.
Ew, what the?
that new?
Yeah, that's the last part.
Wait, was that new?
What?
Add that. That's sick.
Yeah, bro, it's in
Is
there.
that always there?
No, it's new.
That's new. Cousin, that was sick.
Pass out, this might make 'em pass
Yeah, we got
out.
5 minutes.
Champagne popping in my
That's
glass
new.
now. All your men are throwing stones in a glass house. You can't take the dogs from me or the bark out. Just so much I'm at the walls like Peter Parker. If she a bad thing, I might have to cart her. One day
Also,
I might blow up
this
like a
part-
martyr. Made hits with my PC like I'm Carter. Dogs them are coming with the switch, might have to crank. Dogs them are coming with the switch, might have to crank that. in the room. Look in your eyes.
Wait, I'm gonna verb you in. I feel like it'd be gas.
Oh wait, cousin, you just fucked my shit up.
And I'm back in the room. Look in your eyes and it's do man glue. Swear it took them hours. It took man 5 minutes to sweep up the room like burst. The whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROB, you can't break that curse. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's our dog beef shoot and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's spin time. Burst, the whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROB, you can't break that curse. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's our dog beef shoot and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's spin time.
Yo, chat, music is sick.
Music's
bro.
so sick, bro.
Fuck, that was so fun, dude. Fuck me.
We got 3 minutes. We got 3. I'm trying to add like a low pitch layer on the second part here.
Burst, the whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's our dog beef shoot and we inside. Talk down on the boy and it's spin time.
I'm gonna fuck
Do the
on.
telephone. Do the telephone.
Yeah, pretty much what I did.
Just hit the telephone.
Hit the telephone. Chat. That's new. Four on the floor is crazy work actually for a 2-minute, 3-minute challenge. Wait. Keep it in. beat the shit out of you. Yeah, I mean, I like it. Oh. Yeah.
Before we show them the song.
I like. I mean, it's a. You like my torso.
So this, he said this to me, right? That's his backyard.
I was letting my dog go. You'd be sick as fuck. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. this time, we're gonna run back. Ryan Gray for a while. Go follow him. Put his name. All day Ryan Gray. Yeah, you gotta do that. It's gotta be way more. But follow Ryan. He's starting a new project. Produces behind the scenes a lot for really big people. I recommend you tap in. Host music. Get in there. Should have Ryan for coming to his family. Should have chat, but especially should have brought stuff. Thank you, YouTube. Let's run this shit back. Absolute movie. Cinema. Merry Christmas. Almost at 300 viewers. Hasn't happened in a while. He doesn't work for the CIA. He's just like a fucking idiot. He doesn't do that.
I'd rather that than anal beats guy.
Well,
Yeah. Anyways,
Merry Christmas, chow. Let's go. Run that shit back.
Pass out, this might make 'em pass out. Champagne popping in my glass now. All your men them throwing stones in a glass house. You can't take the dogs from me or the bark out. Just so much I'm at the walls like Peter Parker. If she a bad thing, I might have to cart her. One day I might blow up like a martyr. Made hits with my PC like I'm Carter. Dogs them are coming with the switch, might have to crank. Dogs them are coming with the switch, might have to crank that. Back in the room, look in your eyes and it's doom and gloom. Swear it took them hours, it took man 5 minutes to sweep up the room like burst, the whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROB, you can't break that curse. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's hard dog, beef shoot and we inside. Talk down on the boy in the spin time. Burst, the whole team burst. Hit flow, put man in a hearse. Yes, you wanna get down, reverse. PROB, you can't break that curse. Fried, the whole team fried. Round of applause every time I arrive. It's hard dog, beef shoot and we inside. Talk down on the boy in the spin time.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sweaty again, cousin.
God. My God.
What's up, dude? I'm sweaty again, dude.
My God.
Oh, cousin, I'm so sweaty.
Drop it for real, bro. Holy shit.
God damn!
That was fire, bro. Damn.
God damn, bro.
Best stream on the fucking planet. Let's go.
Actually, actually, this is the power Adderall. Fuck.
What?
God.
Power of Adderall. Yeah, it helps.
Yeah, I'm doping. Fuck you.
Chat, we have submissions though. We gotta find the winner. We gotta find the fucking winner. Winner. Chat, say it. Winner. The whole thing. I like that.
Yo, if someone beats me on this, I'll suck your dick.
Let me just tell Kay, I ordered a vape for my girlfriend. I'm gonna tell her it's here.
That's how confident I am, right?
Ooh. Watched that movie a few days ago. It's one of my favorite movies. I love the fucking movie.
Fuck the family cock, yeah.
So, my phone is hype as fuck about that song and it won't even load.
What do you mean?
Kaylin doesn't have data. I don't know what's happening. All right.
You want me to go talk to Kaylin?
You can bring her a vape. It's right outside the door.
She wants a vape?
No, they delivered it.
Oh.
Yeah, go give her it.
Jesus Christ, bro. I can just go give her the vape.
Yeah, go give her it. Okay,
Yeah,
82 submissions.
This is called family.
It's family. Like, she's also his cousin. And, his girlfriend is my cousin.
That's family.
No one's related, but... Jesus. The viewership's a little bit diabolical today. Thank you very much for coming through. That's probably all the Charlie Kirky people, eh? What's up? Appreciate it. Yeah, you're fucking family, Prob. Of course you're family. No, it's there in a little brown bag. Look to the right. Yeah, it's probably really close to the right. He found it. Yeah, so we're gonna run this back. We're gonna find a damn winner. He's just bringing my girlfriend a vape. Your 8th cousin. Drunk stream equals more viewers. Yeah, that's probably a factor, maybe. It's also like holidays. Everyone's at home. This is fire. Thank you for coming through, chat. Incredible vibe today. One of the peakest vibes, I'd say. Kirking in my pants right now. W stream. Let's go. We haven't even got to submissions, bro. Like, we even know what is going to happen. My phone is so glitchy right now. What is going on? I can't even restart it. It's just fucking frozen. Kirking hard. I'm peeking. Oh my god, it's going to go all over my keyboard. Yeah, you're jizzing. Risha, you're gorgeous. Thank you, bro. The hell? Might be the jolliest submissions of all time. Yeah, maybe. I think we're going to get a lot of Christmas shit. Thank you very much, Ghostface, for, like, padding these stats, bro. Incredible work. Thank you very much. I was going to ask if you turned it off yet. Yeah, I'm trying. I think it turned off. Nope, it just won't turn off. You hold the home button in the up volume, right? Like, what am I doing something wrong? Power is like... No one man should have all that power. Oh, shit, I'm like calling the cops or something. I don't know what's happening.
Your shit's all fucked.
My shit's so fucked.
Oh no, what's happening?
Did you get her vape? Alright.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Close the door, cousin. It's pretty loud. We got submissions. What the fuck is that? I might have emergency dialed. Yeah. I think I emergency dialed my phone by accident.
What do you mean by that?
Like, I don't know, it was like buzzing in my hand and like I was holding a button.
Yeah, just play the song. Play the submissions, cousin.
Alright. Here we go. Let's refresh.
Let the cops hear it. Yeah, I'm back, baby.
So, this is how this works, cousin. Or red means they get in the finals. Upvote means they get some elo. This is red.
Do I have any say in this?
Of course. You have all the say.
I thought you said I didn't have say in it.
No, you have say. We're not in the battle. This is for them. So we're pick the
Am
winner.
I allowed to say good?
Bro, yeah.
Oh, cool, yeah.
Can I say good? What?
Yeah, if it means good, I like it.
Yeah, you can say good. You can't. So you can like say if you don't like it, you can say downvote.
I'll just tell you.
Well, yeah, we're streaming, so we're gonna talk to the chat as well.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I'm old and uncontrolled. Wait, how is this the first submission?
Really good. Up, yeah, thumbs up. So that is a red for the final. Yep. You can't hear me. I'm gonna let me. There we go. How's that?
You think it was well?
Good? Nice. Tyraz is in this shit? No
Wait,
way.
is this a duo submission?
This guy's crazy. Wait. The fuck is this? You're trolling. Hi, Raz? I'm just fucking around. Fair enough.
I mean, you did.
Troy just
Boy.
made the song.
I
Gotta
mean,
respect
give
it.
it a thumbs up. You did say.
Yeah, I'll thumb you. I'll thumb it. I'll put a thumb in you. 3G.
That sounds like the noise. What the fuck?
Thank you, Ghostface! Red! All I want for Christmas is you, baby! All I want for Christmas.
Okay, wait. That's the biggest thumbs up?
Yeah, I give it a red.
Okay, cool. That was sick. Good job.
Ghostface, thank you very much, man.
Thank you. Wow. Super dope. Oh, this is sick. Wait, that's really cool.
That was really cool.
I
like
really
that.
like that. Give that a thumbs up.
Okay.
I think that's fire.
I'll give that a orange.
That's super like
35
culture.
till the sub goal. Thank you very much.
That's cultured
Whistly
as
Ghostface, I
fuck, bro.
appreciate that.
really like
Thank you very
that.
much.
I fuck with that heavy. This is really cool.
You can use. Yeah.
I love what you're using here, though.
Ghostface is carrying 25 actually till the sub goal. Holy shit. Thank you.
Unfortunately,
Mac.
this is a down. This is a
It's
no.
a down vote.
This is a no.
Thank you, Foot. Thank you so much. Bill Bosch.
What the fuck?
Ew, bro.
Hey, this is so fresh.
At least up a red or what? Red or up a?
That's a red for me. That's a red. That's so sick.
Ryan's gonna call most of the reds here, okay?
Yeah. No, that's actually creative as fuck.
Yeah, it was. That was crazy. Visor.
Okay. You got the fucking whistle thing? Yeah.
It's the brightest thing of all time.
It's a down for me.
A down.
It's a down for me. It's a down for me. Oh.
Sorry, Visor. You also leave it neutral.
Okay, that was decent. I get what it's doing. It's just like, I don't know.
love those scrubs we had in there.
Okay.
Prediction.
Put your finger on that red trigger right now. If you hit this drop, it's perfect.
I don't think he did anything. This is so creative
red,
though.
red, red, red.
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 Oh, it's like 35-2.
Oh.
Fine, how do you get an orange? Get an orange, get an orange. Right. Oh, it gets better because it's like chronological. It's way better. Sorry, you guys are great. Really, Enema vibe there for a second. Fire. We call it fire. We don't call it red, I guess, but. Wait, SD kid, what the fuck is what? Oh my god. Right. Fucking kidding me, right? Draco.
Doing okay. You?
Upvote. Upvote.
Mm-hmm.
Upvote.
Was that it?
Upvote. That's it.
Okay, okay, wait, this is sick. Whoa! Whoa! Oh!
What?
Wait! What? Nintendo hire him. Nintendo hire him.
That was insane.
Wait,
I'm not
wait,
gonna.
wait, wait, wait.
I'm not gonna rev for the finals,
The
but
Omega? Like, wait, that was sick.
red or what? What do you think?
Dude,
It's
that's
like-
like the biggest. This is my favorite so far.
All right, red. Yeah. Okay. I was
Like,
trying to figure out the
like, that's so
criteria.
creative.
It is super creative. Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Yeah.
crazy,
Yeah. Yeah.
bro. Yeah, I mean, he did the thing.
Insane.
Oh, you're a bot. Okay.
This is a green. I don't like it. Downvote. I just like don't like the logo or whatever.
Like, I feel like you should be trying to use the sample, right?
It's a vibe. It's like Brazilian funk with the snare as like
you
the
were a little bit better producing. This would have been sick.
yeah
Your idea is
Neutral.
really good.
neutral.
Really good idea.
I'm a uko. The box. Knock two.
I don't know if it's red. I think this is on the.
I think it's really good though.
It's really good. Give it a fire. It's really.
Yeah, it's
this
super
is
good.
really
That's
good.
fire.
It's a
That's
really
fire.
good
That's
one.
fire.
Like, whoever did this knows they're good.
Yeah, yeah. That was like knock two level production.
Yeah,
That's
it was
so good.
insanely good. Yeah, that has to be red.
Milo.
Oh, dude. Like, to me, this was an island. Like, I love this. This is a creative one. That's very sick. Like, this is so good. Yeah, I know. God, you don't think that's so big? This is so good.
Well, that was a neutral just for me. I'm just vibe checking, bro. I'm not like
I think that
analyzing.
was really good.
Yeah, we're at 300 motherfucking viewers. One. This is really good. Yeah. Give it a fire. Blue box. We're at 30 out of 82 right check for your own taste. In like red or no.
Yeah. Okay, chat. I think I know what to do now.
Yeah, you can.
That's not enough.
I'll vote. We're just getting started. Yeah.
No, I know. I know Cousins for many years. I know what you guys do. This guy's good. I can already tell.
Oh. I hate that
I
saw.
hate that. You don't get a red for that. No, it's not. It's not quite a red, man. It's not
Yeah,
big.
I'll vote.
It's an upvote. Let's sear him out. Fucking moment. Red, but like not actually.
Yeah, it's not the red with the saw that came in. That's the problem for me. Saw is a little gay. Oh my goodness gracious.
I mean, like that.
That's an upvote for me.
Yeah, you're right.
I wouldn't.
I had to learn.
I love the sound design potential you have there. It's like land for me. Really good. Love the creativity on that sound design. So good. Oh, fake.
This is already a red for me.
For the record, no one's beaten us yet.
No one has beaten us.
Not even coming really close, to be honest. red versus his none.
This guy's down for me, man. This sucks.
It's not the most I've ever heard you go to that.
This sucks. That is not music. I'm sorry, Kyle. That is not music.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's not music.
What about this,
No. This is not good either.
Oh, I went back.
I feel bad when I hate on somebody and then they put the song off.
I hit the back.
I'm really bad when I feel really bad about talking shit about your songs, but like,
No, that's a little.
if it's bad, I'm gonna fucking say it. We're close. I feel like we didn't hear that one.
Высадку разрешаю. Не гони. Залезай! Оружие, понимаешь?
It's too far for that.
Do you guys know where the fucking where the topographic maps are for Lightkeeper for Deader ending on Woods?
Negative.
No. Not there yet.
None of us are close.
Well, none of you are doing Deader.
It's true.
I don't have it unlocked, so I'm sorry.
Yeah. Because that's what I've got in the way of me and
They fighting by the downed UAV?
that's Shoreline.
Yeah, he asked if they were fighting by it.
Oh, okay.
Where? Right.
I don't know, I'm guessing it's gonna be one of the, like, fucking, the Batya bear camps. That's my
Oh,
first
fuck,
guess.
you're so right.
That's just the first thing that I can think of.
You're so right, though.
Sometimes I am. Oh, Sandy's up. I see his gun.
Is he at cottage, I'm assuming?
Nope, he's up here.
You guys are up here, okay. Am I the only one watching over cottage right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
You come down in front of you. Down below you.
Word.
Player pushing over into pier right now.
On woods.
He's already in, it looks like. Yeah, he's looking around.
Damn
Is
it.
the extract up over there?
Yes.
Yeah. I think he's marking the,
He is.
there's a scav in the far backside coming forward now.
You run up on me?
Yep. Scav died.
He just killed the scav.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna wait for maybe he to loot it. If possible, Moby. Fucking when he gets out, leg that motherfucker.
Yeah, I can.
You see where I'm standing at?
Oh, he's going to loot it. Oh, he got behind it. Nice, smart man. Use that fucking thing right. He's smart. You might think that someone could be seeing him. Need my arm stand to go back up.
I hit him. I wasn't zero correctly. I hit him in the chest instead of the head, my bad.
I used to zero like perfectly, but I kind of lost my touch.
He went inside blue building.
Well, now he knows we're watching him. You gotta let him get out.
Letting arm stem come back.
Yep.
That is my fault.
It's like, to this day, I still do not zero. Even with the 300-meter headshot I got on reserve today, did not zero at all.
We all have opinions, buddy.
There's a place that I could fucking lay down up here. Oh. There it is.
Okay,
I know you'd like this.
Okay, here. I like house music a lot. This sucks. There's no bass.
God damn it, I accidentally stood up.
There's not even any bass. That's unfortunate.
I'm sorry.
Holy shit.
Only I know how to master songs. Echoing parts.
Sick green. I don't like it. Don't like the vision. Not for me.
I'm actually already into this.
Could be Super Metroid. Yeah, you're right.
Where was Sandy?
It was just a scab. I thought it was Sandy.
Gotcha.
What is going on here?
Okay, this idea is so good. If you had more years. Really cool idea, actually.
I just got shot at. Left.
Really cool idea.
You gotta give me color
Behind?
before it ends.
I need help.
That was bad.
Don't know where you're getting shot at from.
I don't know either.
He's down by the
Dead.
beach.
It's on the beach?
Yep. He's a blueberry.
These last couple were, you like this?
I don't know what to say. No, it's not.
Holy fuck, I'm gonna die. That's awesome.
I'm an evil I'm an evil scab.
Love that noise.
That's not gonna go far enough in M7.
Really? Too many kicks. These are the kicks. Orange.
Guy walking up. It's in between us and them.
I love when there's like apparently 10 varied spawns of an item and nobody knows where they are yet. So I have to literally just play the map until I get the one spawn that we do have known.
Knowing by the waveform.
Fire.
Gnome was red with the vocal, but the production just didn't like slam as much as like it was loud and everything.
I'll let you watch over that way. I'm gonna watch towards pier, make sure this guy doesn't like push out after that nade.
Gotcha.
Let's see what Sergeant Pepper's doing.
Need a pack right now.
Yeah, we re-listen with all the reds at the end, and then we touch. Combination.
Definitely not on the beach anymore.
Who, that guy? Yeah, he is. I just saw him. He's
on
hugging
the
the
beach
beach down. Yeah, he's hugging the beach all in those bushes and trees.
Try to give Ryan his ability to say like red and shit.
Oh, oh, oh. Scav on the road, damn it. Still shooting.
Ryan's not good.
It's like he far or directly below us.
This little group of trees right here. If you look at my screen, he's in there.
Subs, but he's not good. Ghostface, give 24 more. What is up, Will? What the fuck is going on here? That's I know. I like that noise a lot. That's a good noise.
I need arm stand. My arm's gone. He shot my arm off.
Love that. Yeah. Yeah, I like a wub. I like wubs a lot, bro. Dude, yeah. Ew. Red, bro. Red. Red rocket.
I don't know if I hit him.
And the sound effects is thrown in. It's perfect.
I need to fix my arm. You looking at him?
Yep.
This guy's 100,000 monthly listeners. It's the guy I showed you earlier. He always is.
You see him?
He's dead.
No.
But
Okay.
I fucking shot him in the neck because I didn't finish my shooter born, or he got killed by someone else. Yeah, no, I don't think I got him. Someone else is there.
What are we doing?
Someone else shot him from like tunnel because we didn't hear the shot.
2 hours. Insane for 2 hours.
I did get a shot off on him before I had to fix my arm, so I don't know if
So
my
I
shot
made-
hit him.
Maybe I hit him in the chest. Okay, yeah.
Oh fuck!
Thank you.
Bridge guy, he's on the bridge. Guy behind the car.
Dude, yeah. We're not fucking stupid.
He's in the barbed wire.
Well, I'm my age. That
Shoot him in the
was,
leg if you can.
Ben's really sick. He always says sick bounce. Listen to his shit. Ben's great.
I don't have arm stam. I'm gonna reposition for a second. Don't kill him if you can.
I think I hit him in the leg twice.
Okay. Where's he at right now?
Love that 808.
He kept running down the road. He's trying to just get down the road out of the way.
I know you're
Away from us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bunk. Prop is now playing Repo.
Shows like the perfect time to run. How far? Is he like gone?
No, I don't think he's gone. I'm trying to look for him right now. Might be behind that armored vehicle that's right there, past those cars.
Sounds like AI.
See him though.
Neutral.
Yep, he's right there. He's running. He's running down the road still.
God damn it, bro. Seen the
He's on the left side of the road now, running through the trees. He's going up the hill. He's getting to be on the opposing hill from us now.
As much as you guys don't want to fucking admit it, whoever this is knows what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
This is good.
Well, Foxmig he's literally submitted so many things,
This
and he's
guy's
goated.
actually good.
No, he's fucking great.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. Like, is it a red for me? No, but like, this is good.
I go orange.
Like, that guy knows what he's doing.
not in a great spot now. If he's on the hill.
I have oversight. I just don't see him anywhere.
Idea is so good. Execution just isn't quite.
He took off running.
It's always 5 years.
Fuck, dude. I don't have my backpack. It has all my mags and ammo for the MP7.
I'm gonna take a fat piss.
This guy's gone.
Yeah, he took off running.
Let's see what
Go
she's
check out
doing.
Blueberry. Go check out Blueberry. Did I kill this scav that was fucking us up? Fucking me up? Yeah, I did.
What do you mean, bro?
Find my fucking bag now.
I want to hear it naturally. I want to hear.
Oh my god, I know where I left my bag, I think. Alright, we reset?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab my bag. We can go up. Red Rebel's probably our safest option right now. Who killed him? Did I get him?
Yes, you did. I'm bringing you stuff.
I don't want it. I don't want it. You can keep it. You did most of the work there.
That guy fucking... Dude, that guy shot so many freaking times. I'm using such shit ammo. I mean, the better ammo for this gun, but still.
When Chief was getting shot at, I didn't hear any of the shots. I only heard the impacts.
I heard the impacts at first, and as soon as I came the direction the shots were coming from, then I could start to hear his gun. But at first, I couldn't even hear it. I just heard the impacts.
Die, little Timmy.
Oh, so take your time, because I'm running solo, because it's my last one.
Okay.
See if I can just get my last kill.
Go. Beans, go lay down, dude.
Where's Chief's kit? Stitch that
Up
real
here.
quick.
It's up top. It's up here somewhere. I don't know
My,
where he died at.
I'm evil.
I died on the side that he was on the,
I see him. Yep, I see him. I found him.
Keep my ammo, ditch my shit.
I
You
killed
suck.
Timmy.
Oh, you suck. You almost got this. You almost got this. Oh, you almost got it.
Did you not bring a backpack?
I brought it
No,
back.
I don't bring backpacks when I'm doing a shooter one.
Gotcha.
Oh, you almost got it.
Now the real question, are we bringing here, or are we just going Red Rebel? It is my turn to go into here and die.
You make me hide.
Does that scav have a rig on him?
I just threw a rig right here you can have. On Chief's body.
Is it attack rig?
Oh,
Filing
shit,
Chief's
player?
body.
Or is that a scav?
Where?
It is a scav.
Okay.
I killed a Timmy.
Any anti-me violence?
No. Kill him at. I was scavenging on ground zero.
Oh!
What's up?
I thought it was the player, it's a scav. Just saw something running out of the fucking, like, bushes.
Gotcha.
Poor man chose the wrong time to eat.
Interesting setup, but okay.
Hey, Rick.
The reason he didn't kill Chief faster than he did it, or hurt him as fast, is because he was using FMJ.
I mean, if he's running Blueberry M4, he's like...
He's not
Not
even running
really.
Blueberry M4!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck, Tarkov? Dude, I just stanked on top of the fire. Better put my dick back on. Both of them.
Are you in the...
Yeah, I'm in gas.
Okay.
Started teleporting. In the worst spot to teleport. Literally.
Sprinting over to pier.
Yeah, give me a second, I'll be there.
I'm not gonna hide people that I know are good at for Ryan anyway.
fuck is that setup?
Oh, you looking at it?
Yeah, bro. No one uses that scope. I'm kind of with it. I'm kind of with it, bro.
Interesting. What it is.
I fuck with it. I fuck.
Which scope?
The like NCP star.
Oh.
The one you
ADPO. ADPO. Yeah, NC Star ADPO P4.
What extracts do I have? I got the ones I need. And I got the map. It's time to leave.
See on beach.
I'm not on beach. I'm over. Kill anything that you see. Besides when you come into the. As soon as you come into here, I'm to your left.
I wish we could
No right to have XP on him. Pack scab. Excuse me.
The bush.
Bush? I don't think so. I'm running out now.
Okay. I'm right here in
Your stream is like framey.
Is it?
Yeah. It's like I see.
Well, I probably because I have a ton of stuff open.
Yeah, it's like one frame every 10 seconds. Hello. And that's weird. Yeah, I wouldn't take the horse either. I feel that other guy.
Get the fuck out of here.
Kablow!
Kablow! You fucking drop it.
Helmet check. I ain't going over there, bro. We know he went that way. I ain't risking that. I'd rather.
I gotcha. Fight people this way. Yeah.
Scab.
Scab once.
Well. Why does the scab stop moving when I shoot?
Yeah, this
Because
thing
they
is kinda
unlock
hard
their
to shoot.
inner mind.
Yeah, I swear to God. The scab sees the bullet, he's like, nope.
They've unlocked their third eye.
Oh yeah, the wife zone. Time to go to dinner.
Are you gonna eat her out for dinner? Who said that?
Who on earth? We're going out to dinner, and then yeah, that'll probably be when we get home.
Fire?
We got a new pizza joint that just opened, so we're gonna go give it a shot. Some pizza, some beer.
Heading out now?
Yeah, we're heading out now. She's like, as soon as I get home, we're gonna go. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
She's all dressed and ready. So I'll be back home later though. I should only be out for like 2 hours tops, 2.5 hours tops, if that. We're like, we like to go out, but then as soon as we're done doing what we're done, like plan to do, we're back home. We're homebodies.
Well, I might have found another cheater.
Clown.
How did you find them?
I'm doing nights on customs, and there's a person searching, and they only have 3 hours, but they managed to kill the goons.
Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, killing the goons really isn't that hard. You
I wouldn't write that, but I'll give him a
sit in
red.
a
Yeah,
place
but
and
his
wait
KD
for them to come towards.
KD
you.
is 16.25
I want someone to drop a
Uh,
card
for
on the
3
kill shit.
hours.
That's normal.
Yeah, but sometimes they just don't.
It's
like,
literally incredibly normal for a no account.
Kill shit can be great, but you
This
have
man
to.
is only
You gotta have an
running
ear
an
for it,
AK.
bro. Like, come on.
Like nothing else, just an AK?
He's wearing glasses and an AK, and that's it. Nothing else.
Might be a cheater then.
Need for it.
Sounds legit.
Sounds like he has a really good gaming chair.
I bigger field, that's fine.
Yeah, that could be it.
I'm going to wait a little bit. I think you might have just said screw it.
Oh, I
nobody
actually
else is
love this
searching.
idea. I love this idea.
Give it a few minutes.
It's got an armsy, Chad, am I right? Idea really got. Original vocals. Oh. You lost me a bit here.
I love quad nods. They're so
Give it an
wonderful.
orange.
GG's to
Last
them. That was
submission, Chaz,
that was
is
good.
No way.
Felt bad. Damn. Hey, Bus, can you do me a favor and clip that? I would love you forever.
Were you talking to
Or I
me?
can. No.
Oh, okay. Also, I found this interesting thing out. Look at your OBS real quick, or whatever you're using to stream.
Give me 1 second.
I can
Oh,
knock.
you're-
That's really it.
Yeah.
Man,
That
I feel like,
so we can stream together.
What the fuck is
we had
this?
some heavy hitters, but we didn't
You
have
stream
anyone,
together.
like, any
I'll say
where
it's
it was,
literally
like,
just you
that's
stream
the winner
together.
or something.
You
I
stream
feel like
together,
it's
so if
really
I come and
cool to
watch
have, like,
Chief,
that
I can actually
submission
click
where
on
it's
you
like-
and go to your. It gives me a quicker
It's
link
like that
to
for
you,
sure.
and then you
We-
guys can
we
share
probably
chat.
lose
So
Sometimes
what's your
I
timing rate?
usually don't win because I throw my
We're looking at 36, 20, 28.
Huh.
I mean,
Interesting.
chat, you guys definitely could.
And it has a Discord
Like,
fucking
like,
style.
for
Oh,
some
that's
for
so
a
lame.
sure, like, I feel
Okay.
like we didn't like conclude the way. There's
Oh, that was a good fight,
yeah, I
though.
think you're right.
I don't know if those
It's
two
just-
were
it's
a
drunk
team or
December
not,
and,
but
like, yeah, I don't know.
Trihawk on the M700 is based.
But it's
oh,
like-
dude, it is based
Yeah.
as shit.
Bro, I'm using the fucking March Tactical on a loud M700.
No, you didn't have to say that. Well, actually, you do
Hell
for chat,
yeah.
but I know you didn't mean that. But
Dude, critical
It's not like
tall,
we
just
made
needs
it, so it's
fucking a
better.
little bit health back.
Ryan might be like he comes across as the most egotistical person, but he actually doesn't give a fuck.
No,
about
I don't give a
anything.
fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Like genuinely, he's the stupidest person.
No. I love when music is good, right? Like that's all I care about.
You
There's
literally.
been so many, honestly, cousin. I don't know what you're saying. There's been a
Oh.
lot of songs here that I think are like actually insane.
Yeah,
Like,
but you don't do this
genuinely.
every
Stump back
2 times a
on.
week, cousin.
Yeah, I have an
Leg back on.
All right, so okay, that's a lot of res. I think we read a lot. It's
I'm an
20
opinionated
something.
king.
Okay, wow. Yeah, you
Okay.
brought a
Oh
huge
yeah, I
one.
was going to mark the.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ryan's like, yeah. So okay, that's my problem.
No, do your thing now.
Brr.
'Cause I actually don't know
The
what you mean.
Safari
So we're
vehicles.
gonna. So okay. Usually we don't have 27. This is a ridiculous amount of res.
Tiger
Ready to
Safari.
load?
I think we overrated. You
Like,
have to,
for
you have to click this like
sure.
27 more times. Yeah.
No, we do it. We
Yeah,
do it
mark
one
out the
round.
Safari
So it's round
vehicles.
one. Finally, we have this round.
I'm not getting
I'm
anything.
gonna be typing
crazy.
a lot for the next like 3 minutes.
Crazy.
Just do
Squiggle.
whatever you have to do.
Bill Bosch. I think the yearning feeling I'm feeling.
All right, boys,
is-
you take it easy.
Sometimes I get that when I really,
Oh,
really
you too,
suck on
Maggie.
stream,
Bye.
and then I'm like want that from chat, but sometimes it doesn't come through. It's not to seem like I'm
Been
like,
raid in 3
just, like,
minutes.
sometimes when
2
I get
minutes.
scared, I want that from chat, and then it's like,
Shit.
sometimes
That
it's
means there's
like,
going to be
but
people.
it's fine, like,
Fuckity fuck fuck fuck.
2K. Wait, where the fuck? Okay, yeah. Dr. Draco.
I don't know what's happening right now, chat.
I'm making a poll. I'm making a poll.
Oh yeah. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're fine. Wow, that's a rare hit. Alright. Whatever that was.
We might be off on some of these.
Well, chat is gonna decide. This is the beauty of this part.
No, let the fucking yeah.
Let the people
Let the
decide,
people
bro.
talk, yeah.
I like how it's actually a diverse lineup.
Hey, you guys, if you
We
guys think
could
I'm wrong,
We could do a 3-rounder, but
tell me. Tell me if I'm wrong. Actually, I'm not gonna say.
man, we should have done a 3-rounder. Actually, fuck me. That's a really good point. Really good call, Squeakle.
Cousin, I don't know what that means.
So I'm doing a straw poll. See this? I put all the names in here.
Yeah.
It's 27 reds. Usually we don't have nowhere near over 20.
So we
have to
fucked
each-
this up.
Well, no. 3 rounds of 9. I
It's
think.
the Christmas special.
I think 3 rounds of 3.
It's the
Three
Christmas
rounds of 9.
special!
3 rounds of 9, and then we do 1v1 at the end. That'd be fire.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Christmas special.
Well, yeah, it's Christmas special.
Yeah, it's a Christmas.
We're
special.
gonna don't open that poll chat. We're not gonna use that actually. We're gonna do 9, 9, 9, and 9. See, that's like divisible. You guys know what that means? I kind of don't.
You
but-
don't. Drew didn't get his fucking E GED.
Ooh, perfect.
What's 9 times 3, cousin?
Oh, it's gotta be 9.
It's 27.
9 times. Oh,
If you divided it by 3, it's 3.
I am crazy for that. I was actually like, I thought that I was gonna say the perfect answer, and just like I tried to troll a little bit, and then I just farmed the complete wrong answer. Anyway, Bill Bosch.
Oops,
So
didn't
we're
mean to
gonna
do
do rounds
that.
of 9 here, chat.
Alright, well, I found my big
Father's
easy
Week
for the
alive.
8th time this
Predator.
life. Let's see if I can actually get out with it alive.
Toad, are you planning for the next
They answer my
Alright.
fuck you.
Sweegle,
Yeah.
I need ideas for you for the next disappointing drops. So you guys should get something. Try to go beyond.
Okay. It's time to lock the fucking. Hey, fire spawn too.
I love hearing the sound of AI scabs just swiveling.
You say AI scabs waffling?
Swiveling.
Oh. About to say, what the fuck is waffling? Hey, tinnitus! I love not hearing out of my left ear.
Somebody explain to me why you get tinnitus when you pop a golden star without ears.
That's a good question. Take the Karen Pete's.
That was Bill Bosch. He's at 3. Holy knock, Izzy. You got a hip hop drum on that for your king?
Good shit, Chief. Good shit. Oh, he's deaf.
Of course he is. Because he's a bum.
Oh my god, I love searching all these fucking cabinets, and a good majority of them are empty.
Bro, I gotta poop so fucking bad. I'll be right back.
Abstract at 6, no box 5.
Wait, how do you know that, Frosty?
Because I like Square Enix games. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's fair.
Bro, I've like 100%ed almost every Final Fantasy game.
That's fair. Also, what's too long, Swap?
This one's fucking nuts.
Oh,
Yeah, got there. Draco. Shout out chat for everybody that came to fucking hang today on Christmas Tibbs Eve. Chat, shout out Newfoundland. Thanks for coming through, bro. Yeah, bro, Tibbs Eve.
On God, use my ground zero spot when you get there.
What the fuck happened? What do you guys say? Pause. Let's pause. What do you guys? I've never seen chat ever say pause. Pause what? Oh, I went beyond. Anyways, chat, send the votes in. Let's look at Squeal W here.
That's why you had the chat, right?
Well, exactly. I would not know what the fuck is happening.
Hey, say what you want.
Yash is a little.
Just said he's wrong. Okay, I'm helping you guys. Right. Your
Is there an argument for uncousin? Uncousin? You see what I'm saying? That's fucking fair. What do you think about uncousins? Oh, it's like.
Hey, he fucked it up, guys. He fucked it up.
Oh, I need a Fountain Raid horse. That's unfortunate.
Ah! No! Damn it! Oh, it was a 3-man squad. Fuck! It took 2 of them out. Damn it.
Winner is Squeagle! Voiced by Yashna
My
behind.
bad.
Me!
No, you're fine.
Squeagle takes
I was coughing and coughing while I was dying. Last guy just managed to
Woo!
get me in the weak spot.
I feel so much
Head
better.
face!
I had to
Why
poop
am I
so
getting
bad.
head face and head jaw?
Because you're
So, on
getting
God,
fucked.
this is my suspicion. Sometimes they shoot you in the head, it doesn't kill immediately, and it pens your helmet and ricochets straight back into your dodge box. I swear that has to happen. There's too many times I've got like head faced or head jaws from behind for it not to happen.
Oh, you ain't even wearing the backpack you had on. You had a Centaur, Santi bag.
Danny bag?
Yeah, with the reindeer antlers, because that's what I saw
Oh.
on his bag. He has a scav bag on when I'm looking at him. Dang it! You're lucky your first friend fucked me up. You're lucky. You lucky cunt. I like to push. No, you don't like the push. You did not push. Your friends pushed. And they were both you, Zach. Dang it. Should kill that second guy and kill the first guy and then to that pop hole. But I didn't think about it.
Everyone thinks to prop the Propy, but never to pop the ETG. I fucking saw it, the little
Okay.
dot.
I only pop the ETG if I think I can actually win the fight fields, you know what I mean?
I don't. I Pop the Ethan
I
because
had-
that fucking banger.
I had 2 heavy bullets.
Yeah, it might be a good teacher. Especially if you already built it. This lethal tempo, this.
What was absolutely gapping? I don't know.
Don't blame me, I'm a guest.
Blame the guest. Who cares?
Oh, they did good helmet.
Percolated. Wait, who said that? Mod them.
Blue box. See you, Ghostface. Thank you so much. Ghostface, more like. Thank you, boy. Love you, bro. Blue box. That's crazy.
You cannot blame anything on me. This is not my
Gappy.
fault. This is my favorite song. Unironically, chat, this is my
He loves this one.
Like, if I'm at the if I'm like, you know, if you go to a party and shit and you hear like harder techno, what's going on, I would love it. Honestly. I think it's
SCP Secret Laboratory.
Frame. That's what it was. That man had Terraframe.
Hey, what's going on YouTube? And what car that has been totaled out by the insurance, it's actually not legal to have on the road. So this car is a perfect example of that because I bought this and it got totaled out because it was basically a theft recovery. On the source of the damage, they put it as unknown because honestly, it was unknown to us, and this is all just assumptions being made at this point. So after you win the bid on an auction car and you bring it back to your home, you actually cannot drive it on the street no matter the
Sell some
condition.
good
And that is the
guns.
same story with this car. Even though it was in one piece and it was just a biohazard on the inside and I was able to clean it up and luckily the car fired right up when I got a new key for it, that doesn't mean I can just drive around and get plates for it because it needs to go through your local state patrol so that they deem the car as safe for the road. Because there's some instances where people could buy a car that's from an auction that's been in a horrible front end collision and then it was kind of cobbled back together and panels aren't fitting right, or the hood doesn't close and the doors don't open and close correctly, and then that will fail a VIN inspection. So this is kind of a unique situation for this one, but it's all going to be kind of the same protocol when it comes to you getting your car ready and prepped to go through inspection. So the first thing that you're going to do is you're obviously going to repair whatever you need to repair on the car, and you need to do it in a manner where you use parts that are coming from a reputable source. So that means that you unfortunately can't go and find a parts car on Craigslist and put those panels on this car because there's a chance, you know, the worst case scenario that came from a stolen car, and then that would put you in some really, really deep trouble with the state. And then they can even impound or take the car away from you because of the parts that you're not able to track the source of. So for example, if you're gonna replace the door on this car, right? You could go get it from a junkyard, but you have to have the VIN of the car that it came off of, and you also have to have proof that it came from that local junkyard. And then once you have that information, you have to provide that documentation in the form of a receipt so that you'll be able to prove that the parts are legit. So in this case, all I need to do with this one is I bought a key for it. So I got it from a local dealership and I I just have the receipt for the key, and then everything is all good. Now your next step is you need to go to your licensing agency, and you also need to provide the proper documentation when you bring it over to a VIN inspection. So what they'll do is they'll give you what's called a trip permit. The reason that I can drive this car now is because this is the day before. So you get the choice of having 2 days when you get the transit permit. So you have the day before and then the day of the inspection. And once you get there, what they're gonna do typically is they'll see if there's any lights on the dash. In particular, they're looking for like the check engine light or the airbag light to turn on. So they'll put it in the on position of the ignition, not actually turning on the car, but they just wanna make sure that all the lights are there on the cluster and it hasn't been tampered with. And then what they'll do is they'll put a sticker on the door over here, pick a spot, and they'll have the date of the inspection. And then what they'll do is they'll go to all the doors and they'll make sure they open and close correctly. But most importantly, they are going to also cross-reference the VINs that are on the body
Chief, I
panels
almost
itself
killed
to
a
make sure that
three-man
they're correct,
squad.
and that the hood opens and closes and stuff like that too. And they'll also have original
just
pictures of
disappointing
what
in
the
the
car
last
looked
one.
like once it was taken into
me
inventory at
before I
auction.
could
So
get
for
him.
example, if this fender was red and you bring the car and the fender is green and you told them, oh well, that's how I bought it, that's not gonna fly with it. That's gonna get you in some murky waters, because you don't want to lie to the state patrol, because that's not gonna end well for you. So they have documentation of what the car looked like before, and they'll be able to give you all that information. I'm just hoping, fingers crossed, that this is gonna go pretty smoothly. And I really do hope that this information helps anybody that wants to, you know, take on some sort of auction car restoration project themselves, because it could be very tough these days to get a VIN inspection. And luckily I was able to get one, but I've had instances, especially like with my 318i that I bought a few months ago from the vehicle auctions. When I had to go get a VIN inspection, I was looking for weeks. And I don't know, the universe was on my side this time. But as you know from some of my other previous cars, it hasn't gone that way. So you win some, you lose some. All right, guys, so I just made it to the VIN inspection thing. They don't think went even gave me, because they get stolen so often. So now that the car is officially licensed here, it went well, and they were super wonderful and happy to see the little Honda here. They even gave me some tips on how to install a kill switch, because they say these things come in here all the time because they get stolen so often. So now that the car is officially licensed, what I wanted to do is cap this video off by taking this thing out for a quick drive. Now I'm gonna save a lot of details for another full video that I'll do on the full driving experience of this. Let's see if I can get a better vision for us here. Oh, that feels a little better. Okay, before we set off, there are some things that you should be aware of when you get into a Honda Civic. And it's the fact that you basically get a seat, you get some levers, you get some buttons, you don't even get a tack. And the previous owner, they put a tack down here. But the thing is, to see it, the wheel has to be straight, and you have to be looking through this gap in the footwell while you're driving. And on top of that, if you have any sort of keychain, I can't see any of this anymore. So it is a very bizarre placement for this auxiliary tack. The best thing you could do, honestly, is upgrade this to an EX cluster. So this will move the temperature gauge and it will join the fuel gauge over here. And then you get your own tack on this side. Or you can even upgrade it even more and get the SI tack. And I just think for like driving pleasure, to be able to see the RPMs go through the rev band, it is actually kind of nice to have a tack. I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm kind of getting used to it. These cars are very Spartan. Of course, you can add things. It's got, you know, these little slots where you could put accessory switches, maybe like fog lights, cruise control, things of that sort. But really, the whole draw of driving something this old is just the simplicity of it. So we'll fire this up real quick. Now, in typical Civic fashion, this thing is not fast by any means, but it means you could just put your foot down the majority of the time. And because the car is so incredibly light, you immediately feel that. And even though there is no power steering, you don't need it, trust me. You load it up, you give it about, what, 5 miles per hour and over, it feels like it has power steering just because of how stinking light it is. So I'll take a little right turn coming up here, and we'll see what we can do. Not gonna go too crazy or anything, but we'll drive it in a little bit of a spirited fashion. How about that? You kind of have to wait for it
to rev it out. Very responsive for such an old car. I mean, it's on these terrible low budget all season tires, so it would be nice to upgrade those eventually. I was keeping my eye out for some wheels that would look really OEM plus, if you know what I mean. So something that's gonna maintain the stock look, but just spruce it up a little bit, because I do think the Steelies are weighing it down when it comes to unsprung weight. But let's
Ikan Boko. Oh, fucking shit. There was a guy fucking ratting the extract. What a sneaky little devil.
see what we can do here. Like this. All it's it's just really good fun.
Welcome back.
Oh. That's lame.
You may remember that Civic over there that we just put that on about the outer fenders.
Oh, man.
All right.
sad. No clear lap.
What do you mean?
Wild kid.
It's a very lighthouse kit. Also, this is loaded
I
with
will
Omega
say,
guns.
at least it's not 99% AK-12s on Lighthouse anymore.
I would, yes. it
That's
is
so
very
boring
nice
for me,
that
though.
No, I'm saying it's nice that it's AK-12s only.
Yeah, I like that because people ran like level 5 armor. I just ran into a guy who had like 2k hours, nothing but a fucking Tagilla mask and an SVD who was fucking camping the Red Rebel. I was pissed because I got my map and everything. And he was just fucking laying there. Shit was lame.
Where does the map spawn? Is it over?
Varied. We don't really know 100% right now, but it's varied.
Where did you find it?
One of the known spawns, which is in the master bedroom on first floor of Upper Chalet.
I thought you said
Probably
it is.
turn this off.
It pops up every now and again in my YouTube feed. A video from 11 years ago of me fucking raging.
Do you get a video of yourself recommended?
Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah. It was from a buddy of mine. But yeah, it was.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, getting your own video recommended is fucking insane.
Honestly.
Yeah, he was literally just sitting right here. He was just watching the whole time. He was like, alright, buddy. I get it, you don't have your SVD kills, but you don't gotta be a fucking weirdo. He was wearing full white and nothing but a Tagilla mask, alpha rig, and a beta bag.
Jesus.
So he's like clearly coming in to either troll or loot or whatever. Hey, if somebody's in here, I'm just here for the maps. I have a shit kit on. I won't shoot you if you don't shoot me. Just here to loot. I literally could not care about any of the loot. This is where I found it, and it's not there, so I'm fucked.
Gotcha.
On bed near safe towards red. What the fuck is that? What is it with people sitting in corners?
Enemies don't move, bro.
This is boring. Gives a fucking 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10 spot for me. If I had a nade, I would have rechecked it. Oh, he was a little newbie. I scared a little newbie. Aww. Yep, 995. Wow. Scared a little newbie. I just want to get all of these so I fucking don't have to do this anymore.
Also, he's suddenly back. I know he has something planned.
I did some, quite simply put. Some of you at computer years to come. I mean, this is it's actually sick and twisted what is going on right now, and I'll show you. I'll show you right now. Single one. Get fucked! Fuck you! Fuck you! Never come back, bitch! All of you! Every single last one of you! I never want to see you ever fucking again! On this Twitch stream! This is fucking... After that, I'm at half-mast already. And I mean, I'm sure there's more to happen during this stream that'll make me even...
Dude, now if Twitch does that, now that website is unbeatable.
Were you here? Let me know. Well...
Hey everyone, FNAF teasers. Remember those? I certainly do. If FNAF, now and then more so, but before to when those were posted. And FNAFarchives.org. With that, there was an image posted sometimes before the release of FNAF 1, but at the time no one noticed. Posted on 9/11/2014, this teaser was the first announcement of a FNAF sequel. Immediately people noted the decayed arms on this new Freddy model, implying that a lot of time has passed since the first game. While most people were excited for the announcement of a sequel, there were some concerns. At the time of this image being released, the first Five Nights at Freddy's game had only come out 4 months prior. There were worries that this game would be a rushed cash grab that didn't change much of the original. But besides that, reactions were mostly positive, and people were eager to see where things went from here. And they wouldn't have to wait long, as the next teaser would be posted 18 days later on September 27th, 2014. This is the famous Something Borrowed Something New teaser, which gave us our first look at both Withered and Toy Bonnie. A popular theory for this teaser was that some significant amount of time after the closure of the FNAF 1 location, the company is now attempting to reboot the pizza chain, and these new animatronics have been built using some of the old parts from the original animatronics, which is pretty spot on to what we actually got, except nobody could have predicted that it would be a prequel. The funniest thing about reactions to this teaser were people's confusions towards Toy Bonnie's gender. There was already some debate on Bonnie's gender in the original game, however, this just added to the confusion. The rosy cheeks and eyelashes led some to believe that this new Bonnie, and perhaps by extension the old Bonnie, was female. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it wouldn't be until Ultimate Custom Night where it was finally confirmed that Toy Bonnie's gender was indeed male. As for negative reactions to this teaser, the only issue people seem to have is that this new Bonnie wasn't as scary as his previous counterpart. Keep in mind that this was the minority. Most people had no issue with it. However, it seemed like almost everyone could agree that the faceless Bonnie was a really good design. Fast forward to October 6th, 2014, and we have this Withered Foxy Mangle teaser. Funny enough, even at this early in the franchise's history, people were asking if increasing the brightness revealed anything. While it would become a staple of Scott Games teasers later on, so far there were no hidden messages in any of the teasers. I wonder if Scott saw people theorizing about this and was inspired to do that very thing himself. Especially because he'd do just that 2 teasers later. But we're not there yet. After the Foxy Mango reveal, another image was posted 9 days later on October 15th. This one showed a glimpse of the FNAF 2 office through the lens of the Freddy mask. The popular assumption was that the gameplay of FNAF 2 would feature a suit hiding mechanic, which, yeah, it did. Some theories at the time as to whose head we're hiding in, besides Freddy, included Bonnie, since his face is now missing, and Golden Freddy, since he already appeared to be an empty costume. One theory proposed was that, this time around, we are playing as the animatronics.
Holy shit, Frost,
We're
you
the
were
old
playing
retired
ARAM?
ones, and the new and improved guys are hunting us down, or maybe vice
I
versa.
just played a couple
Funny
ARAMs.
enough, they ended up being sorta right, kinda. We did end
But
up
this is
getting
gonna
to
be one
play
of those
as
games
an
where I don't really try
animatronic
it,
in
'cause
the
the team
pre-night
didn't help 'em
cutscenes.
level one into
Again,
it.
mostly positive
So they're
reception
not
for
gonna
this
get
teaser.
any gangs, so
And
I'm
that
not
would be the
touching
last
any
FNAF 2
neutrals.
teaser before we got that legendary trailer, but it wouldn't be the last FNAF 2 teaser period. The final teaser was released on November 8th, 2014, just 2 days before the actual game was released. This was the first ever time you could brighten up a Scott Games image to reveal more information. This was a screenshot of the Cam 11 prize corner showing off the new puppet animatronic. Immediately people saw the similarities to the rare posters you could randomly get in FNAF 1. At this point, there was a playable demo for the game available, so people who saw that gameplay already knew the mechanics for the puppet, so there was little mystery there. Again, reception mostly positive. And that does it for FNAF 2. 2 days after the official release of the game, we'd get this image marking the end of... Wait a minute. The first teaser for FNAF 3 was released on January 2nd, 2015. Sort of. There was a teaser for this game that was posted sometime earlier. That offline teaser, where you brighten up the image to find Until Next Time, was edited at some point around December 2014. We're unsure exactly when. It was the same for the most part, but in addition to the Until Next Time message, you could also find the number 3 hidden in there. This was not up for very long. For whatever reason, the 3 was removed. I can't even find the original image. It doesn't show up on any of the Scott Games archives, but we know it existed at some point because people were talking about it. There were again discussions about concerns that the series was moving too fast, and there was risk that with too many sequels, the franchise could become stale. Funny, we're still having this conversation to this day. Anyway, as for theories, there was really nothing to go off of at this point. One popular theory, based off the Night 5 phone call in FNAF 2, is that the next game would take place in Fredbear's family diner. Besides that, again, there really wasn't much to talk about. At this point, FNAF 2 had only been out for around a month, so people were more focused on figuring out that story. Now back to Jane.
Hey, goated spawn. I've been getting back to back goated spawns.
Can they stop healing? I'm in the fucking camp.
Craziest part is I think it's just these two that have varied spawns. The rest are all the same spawn every time. That's what I was saying.
A Sever's in here.
Эй, земляк, быстрее!
Hey, I'm just here for the little map dealie for the Lightkeeper ending. Is there any way I could check that? Or are you gonna kill me for it? He's gonna kill me for it. Hey, buddy, I'm not here to fight. You're not gonna get a good fight out of me. This is gonna be very boring. I don't know why he's taking this so seriously. I love sitting in corners. It's so much fun. Exhilarating gameplay. And this guy's so good at the game.
Alright, you guys have a good night.
Good night, Chief.
You as well.
Bye.
This is so fun. So fun. It's just boring.
January 2015, and we have the first actual tease at FNAF 3. The one most people remember. So now we know for sure that FNAF 3 is happening. What are the people saying? Well, quite a lot actually. We are in peak FNAF theorizing era right now. We have people saying that this new animatronic kinda looks like a dog. Sparky maybe? You can see veins in the eye holes. Only other time we saw that was in the FNAF 1 death screen. That means we're looking at someone stuffed in a suit. And look at that color. Kinda has a golden hue to it, right? Is this an even more withered version of Golden Freddy? And what about those words? I am still here. Well, a popular theory at this time was that the killer, aka Purple Guy, was the phone guy. Going with that assumption, and the fact that people assume that the killer used a Golden Freddy suit to murder his victims, phone guy equals Purple Guy. Purple Guy uses yellow suit. We see a yellow suit here along with I am still here. So, who is still here? Who is the only adult so far in this franchise who we thought was dead and gone? That's right, Phone Guy. He didn't die in FNAF 1. He survived, stuffed in this golden suit, probably as punishment for killing those kids. But he is still here. God, could you imagine if that's how the story went? Wild. Another wacky theory I really liked is somebody finding this random poem online with no known author written in Comic Sans and somehow relating this to FNAF. This poem belonged to a very early internet website called petloss.com, a site dedicated to writing poems about the loss of one's pet, in order to make one feel better. Okay, sure, you sold me. Let's go with that. Let's take a look at this poem and see if... Wait a minute, no, this can't be. Friend, please don't mourn for me. I'm still here, though you don't see. I'm right by your side each night and day, and within your heart I long to stay. My body is gone, but I'm always near. I'm everything you feel, see, or hear. My spirit is free, but I'll never depart, as long as you keep me alive in your heart. I'm the hot, salty tears that flow smile dice. Like the text on the teaser, the point of view in this poem is Springtraps, or William Afton. But who is the poem directed to? It's clearly speaking to someone. That's right, Afton's old friend and business partner, Henry Emily. This is clearly Afton taunting Henry. You thought you saw the last of me? Wrong. I'll always be a part of you, whether you like it or not. My body is gone, but my spirit is free? Free to do what exactly? More murder? And all of this talk about how you'll see me everywhere you go. Clear indications of PTSD. Afton's actions deeply traumatized this man to the point where he can't look anywhere and not see his face. It all makes sense now. This gives further motivation for Henry to do what he does in FNAF 6, and why he would be more willing to also die in the fire he created. And looking at all of this as a whole... Yeah, edit. I just discovered that the website is called... Well, it was fun while it lasted. I at least thought it worked better than relating it to Age of Mythology.
To think that closing some gates would mean the end of this. To forget that I'm still here.
The next teaser we got is what kicked off the whole salvage rumors. Released on January 14th, 2015, this image with a big red 3 over a box of various animatronic parts was titled, What Can We Use.jpg. Brightening up the image gave us a slightly better look at the animatronic, giving us a feel for its height. The name Salvage comes from the theory that this new animatronic would be an amalgamation of all previous animatronics. This box, as well as the file name, What Can We Use, may indicate that somebody is trying to create a sort of Frankenstein's monster animatronic. This wasn't the only theory, however. There were still some people who were adamant that the new animatronic was either Golden Freddy or Fredbear. Hell, some people at the time didn't even fully believe that those two were one and the same yet. The box in the teaser also features some toy animatronics, as well as a paper pal, deconfirming previous theories about this game potentially being a prequel set at Fredbear's Family Diner. This teaser really got people thinking, but it would only be 8 days later until we got the FNAF 3 trailer, and alongside that, a new image popped up on Scott Games. A simple image that reads, He always does. This line was also in the FNAF 3 trailer, but unlike in that trailer, these words are purple. People, of course, immediately saw the connection to Purple Guy, but at this time most people were discussing the trailer as well as the Steam page which just popped up. Next teaser was released on February 3rd, 2015. This just revealed the map which most people already saw on the Steam page. Brightening up the image revealed vents, hinting at the gameplay mechanic. Also, people immediately saw the resemblance to Scott's Animdude avatar. Not much else to talk about besides that. Between this teaser and the next one we got, Scott Cawthon released a Steam post with a hidden message, revealing the actual name of the new animatronic. The next teaser was released on March 1st, showing off Phantom Balloon Boy, which, if you know anything about how the FNAF community was at that time, you could probably guess how everyone reacted. Next to BB was this Big 10. Unconfirmed, but a lot of people think that the original idea was there was going to be a teaser posted every day for the next 10 days before the game's release, kind of like a countdown. That would not happen, as the game was released just 2 days after this was posted, but not before we got one final teaser on March 2nd, an image featuring Phantom Chica and Phantom Foxy with the text, "It's all in your mind." People immediately guessed hallucinations, but there really wasn't much time to react and theorize because the very next day the game would release. And I think that's where I'm going to call it for today. Originally, I wanted to cover all of the teasers for every FNAF game, but finishing up FNAF 3 just now showed me how much of an endeavor that would be. So I'm breaking this up into a multi-part series. Next up will be FNAF 4, but in the meantime, thank you for watching. Shout out to my channel members, or should I say channel member, Sarah Lucino. And of course, as always, hey everyone, FNAF teaser. Wait, I said this already. Last time on this channel, I covered all of the Scott Games teasers up until the release of FNAF 3. So naturally, we're going to continue that in this video with every teaser for FNAF 4. But first, I need to correct a mistake I made in my last video. When I was talking about the offline teaser, I said this. This was not up for very long, for whatever reasons, but because to this post on Reddit for making me aware of this. Anyway, the first sorta tease we got for FNAF 4 was this image, posted on March 3rd, 2015. The same day as the release of FNAF 3. This image gave off a "the series is over now" kind of vibe. People's reactions seemed pretty sad and emotional at the possibility that the franchise was ending so soon. I like this guy's interpretation, saying that this is Scott's way of telling us, "I'm removing my hat and taking a bow." Brightening up the image revealed nothing, giving more credence to the idea that this series is truly over. However, not everyone was buying this act. I mean, just look at this guy, he pretty much got it spot on. And that's what we had to live with for over a month. It wasn't too bad, I mean, FNAF 3 did just release, so we had something to chew on in the meantime. But then, on April 22nd, this dropped.
Drake? What? Where's
Freddy Hat? This got people hyped again. Obviously, this means that something new was coming. As to what, nobody was completely sure yet. Besides the obvious sequel to FNAF 3, just a few weeks ago the FNAF movie was announced. Some people theorized that this could be teasing that upcoming movie. And also, once again, brightening did nothing. So we waited, and 5 days later, on April 27th, we finally saw who took the hat. This teaser was the first actual confirmation of FNAF 4, showing off Nightmare Freddy alongside his Freddles and the words, "The Final Chapter," set to release on Halloween of that year. Brightening up this image revealed the word Nightmare, which let everyone know what to call this new variation of Freddy. The hype was once again in full force. Loads of initial theories flooded the scene. Was this guy a part of another horror attraction like Fazbear's Frights? Was this an animatronic who put itself together after being burned down in a pizzeria? Looking at the page source during this time showed a bunch of 87s scattered around, clearly referencing the then and now mysterious Bite of 87 event. A popular modern day theory for this was that originally FNAF 4 was supposed to reveal who was responsible for the bite, but at some point in the game's development, Scott for whatever reason decided to make a new bite in 83. Also, check out this guy who pretty much called it by saying Scott would release it early. Just instead of 2 months, the game would release almost 4 months ahead of schedule. Also, I really want to point out these two comments because it was both funny and kinda prophetic. This first guy pointed out that, just like in the Friday the 13th franchise, the 4th entry was also called The Final Chapter, before that made a ton of money and they had to do the sequels. But then this guy follows it up by basically predicting the rest of the FNAF franchise by comparing it to Friday the 13th. FNAF 5, A New Beginning. The attempt at a sort of soft reboot which introduces a new villain who will ultimately be forgotten and replaced by the original guy everyone loves. Also in that game he plays Michael Afton, a character from past entries who was previously seen as a child. Friday 5 has Tommy Jarvis, a character from past entries who was previously seen, whether it's the best entry in the series. Also features a supernatural child who has beef with a serial killer. FNAF 8, Freddy Takes Manhattan. Trying out a new gimmick which ends up actually being a really fun time. FNAF 9, Freddy Goes to Hell. Easily the worst one in their respective franchises. FNAF X. Back to being another fun entry, but unfortunately has a pretty underwhelming story. Okay, I may have stretched a bit for some of those, but you can see the vision. Moving on to May 7th, 2015, and we got the Nightmare Bonnie teaser, once again including the Halloween release date, but in the top left corner of the image there was text that read, "Was it me?" That quote, as well as the previously mentioned 87s found in the source code, gave further evidence towards the Bite of 87 being a big part of this game. The word nightmare was also there when he brightened it up, but it was scribbled on and kinda hard to see. Reactions were similar to the last one, but I like this one theory that this game would take place in hell, which basically predicted Ultimate Custom Night. Fast forward 9 days to May 16th, and we got the Chica teaser, which followed the same trend as the past 2 teasers. Once again, positive reception all around, but as for theories, besides the name Nightmare, there wasn't too much to go off of. Mostly the same stuff as the last time. So let's quickly move on to May 29th, where we got Nightmare Foxy. Same release date shown, but the "Was it me" text was changed to "or me." And brightening up the image did not say Nightmare this time, but instead read "out of order," a reference to the Pirates Cove sign in the original FNAF. Crazily enough, this is the first, and I believe only time, where you can find something hidden in a Scott Games image by lowering the brightness instead of increasing it. Darkening this image and zooming into his eye revealed the number 87. As for reactions, a lot of people honed in on Foxy's new tongue, which is funny because the tongue wasn't even in the final release. According to Scott, he removed it because he didn't think it was scary. Here's what he said in a Dako interview.
People were wondering about Foxy's tongue, so Foxy originally had a tongue in the teaser. Did you take that out because of complications with the game or anything?
No, I took it out because I didn't think it was it was scary on the teaser. You know, there's something about those those long snake-like demonic tongues that they're kind of cool in theory, but they're not really scary in practice. Like I don't think I've ever seen a monster in a movie, extend out, its long tongue and, snake it around and then me be scared by it. They're just not very scary. So I just took it out for the game.
Besides that, now that we saw our original 4 animatronics, people were eager to see what was going to be teased next. And a little under 2 weeks later, and the day after this dude got dumped by his girlfriend, we get this teaser on June 11th, 2015. Very similar to the first one, with a lone hat under a spotlight. However, this one was loaded with extra hidden details. First, and most obviously, was the bow tie, but nobody cared about that. Almost everybody was focused on the hidden text in the bottom right, which read, "Property of Fredbear." Immediately, people figured out that that meant Fredbear's Family Diner. This heavily suggested a prequel, which a lot of people were guessing already, since FNAF 3 did end somewhat conclusively, bar Springtrap surviving at the end. Also, on the floor, you could see the reflection of something with sharp teeth, likely another Nightmare animatronic. I know I just said that nobody cared about the bow tie, but that was being a bit disingenuous. There were a few theories as to who these clothing items belonged to. One person suggested that they had something to do with the purple guy because, it was purple. Some floated the idea that it could belong to Shadow Freddy, who was a bit of a mystery that we never really got a definitive answer to. I'm surprised that not many people really guessed a Nightmare Golden Freddy, since if you follow the pattern of the past teasers, we were getting Nightmare versions of all the FNAF 1 animatronics. But that's hindsight for you. The next teaser we got looked like a movie poster. Released on June 25th, this was a better look at what we would later know as Nightmare Fredbear, albeit the saturation was turned way down. Brightening up the image, and we get another "Or Was It Me?" And looking into the stomach revealed some hard to see letters that, even to this day, we're not 100% sure what it says. The two most popular theories for what the words are is either "Property of Me," which aligns with the previous "Property of Fredbear's" teaser, but to me it doesn't look like that fits in there. The other theory, and the one I think makes the most sense to me, is that it says "Probably Me." And
alright. I didn't heal. Did I? I did heal. I got a terrible spawn. Hey, buddy, I'm not trying to fight. I'm just trying to get these fucking maps, if that's okay.
You're all good. I'm on the stairs right here. You're all good, brother. You're good. I'm not
Alright,
gonna
thank
shoot
you. You're a fucking real one, dog.
You got it, brother.
Have a nice one.
You too.
That guy was such a fucking real one. Woo! Okay, sick.
Answering the question of who did the bite. Again, reactions were pretty much universally hype. Now, the next teaser we got was huge, at least for in terms of actual gameplay. Released on July 9th, 2015, we got our first look at Plush Trap, along with the text, "Terrible things come in small packages." Brightening up the image revealed 4 doorways which hinted at potential gameplay. The window, the chair, the doorways, all of that pointed to the fact that this game would be taking place in somebody's house. The prominence of the window led some to theorize that this was a gameplay mechanic. Some also thought that the window looked similar to the ones found in the FNAF 3 Mangle minigame. And as for this guy, despite having some initial fan names, Plush Trap's true name was quickly found by looking into the source code. In there were these odd letters, and when shifting them into a Caesar cipher decoder by using numbers found near the site's copyright small text, you'd get the name Plush Trap. It is insane to think about how quickly people figured this out. I mean, this was the same day that this image was released. Early FNAF was something else, man, let me tell you. And that was the last teaser we got before the game released. Super early, just 2 weeks later. 3 days after the game launched, Scott posted this image on July 26, 2015, finally marking the end of—
You agreed to stay away! I lied.
So on October 9th, 2015, YouTuber and current politician Matt Pat hosted a GT Live livestream where he brought together a bunch of FNAF YouTubers to theorize on the series so far. The people he invited included Razbowski, the Ryans from 8-Bit Gaming, Dawko, and Smike. Smike being really funny in hindsight. Anyway, halfway through the livestream, Scott Cawthon actually started quote-unquote speaking to them. The way he communicated was through images posted on scottgames.com. Now, important to note, there were a bunch of FNAF World teasers before this that I didn't cover, because I'm saving those for its own dedicated video, but I thought I'd include these teasers because they relate to FNAF 4. During the livestream, Scott posted 3 images. The first one asked the question, in the FNAF 4 minigame, why would the tiny toy Chica be missing her beak? The second one read, what is seen in the shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child. And the final one reads, 4 games, 1 story. All 3 of these point towards Dream Theory, at least in my opinion. I know there is a lot of debate on whether Dream Theory was canon at this point, but come on, what other reason would Scott have to include that small detail about Toy Chica's beak? The only other explanation people had at the time that I could maybe see is that this implied that the toy animatronics were based on actual toys, but then like, who cares? Why was that important enough to include alongside the other images, and why would that even matter enough for Scott to point that out? Anyway, a few days after that livestream, on October 15th, we'd get our first tease at the already announced FNAF 4 Halloween DLC, set to release on the originally intended FNAF 4 release date of Halloween. There's not really much to talk about when it comes to these teasers. Despite being some of my favorite from a design perspective, there really wasn't any wacky theories or reactions you would expect. Most people really liked the new designs and were generally excited for the upcoming DLC. The day after the DLC released, on November 1st, 2015, the site went dark, having only this image with nothing hidden within. People expected that this would be like every other time the site pulled something like this, but there were no hidden 5s or until next times like before. Maybe this time, the series was truly over.
Over, Johnny.
It's over! Nothing is over! Nothing! You just don't turn it off!
And that's where I'm gonna leave it for today. I'm still not completely sure if I should immediately do the FNAF World. Hey everyone, another week, another round of FNAF teasers. This time we're looking at how the community reacted to the teasers of FNAF World. This game has the second most teasers out of any FNAF game, with a count of 29 teasers, first place being Ultimate Custom Night with a whopping 69 teasers. So let's cut right to the chase and go back to the year of 2015 and look at the many teasers of It all started with this image. Posted on August 2nd, 2015, this image was another one of those finale images we've gotten accustomed to. Again, very similar to the reaction of the first FNAF 4 teaser. A lot of people thought this was going to be the end. But fool me once and all that, because a lot of people weren't buying it this time. Also keep in mind that the teaser before this one was this, the end with a question mark that left things open. So people got to theorizing. Here's some observations that people had. For one, both the Phantom and Shadow animatronics were seemingly missing from this teaser. Some suggested that this was because they were hallucinations and not real, but from our understanding at the time, neither were the nightmares. Maybe this was evidence that the nightmares were real the whole time. Also, there appeared to be something in Golden Freddy's right eye. Did this confirm the theory that Phone Guy was stuffed in Golden Freddy? Another theory was that this was teasing what we now know as an Ultimate Custom Night, though people back then couldn't even guess that we'd be able to have a 50-20 mode, let alone a 33-20. Brightening up the image did nothing, so only time would tell if this was truly teasing anything. And time would indeed tell. On 9/11/2015, the 1-year anniversary of the first FNAF 2 teaser, something changed. Something very subtle.
Stop staring at me with them big old eyes!
This made the community flip out again. What could this mean? Is it Balloon Boy or Plushtrap's endoskeleton? Is this what was in the box? FNAF 5 confirmed? Amidst the huge wave of theories, these guys pretty much got it spot on, at least for in terms of future teasers. Nobody could have predicted the cartoony FNAF spin-off RPG that we actually got. But the very next day we got our second change to the image, and it became very clear to everyone what the deal was going to be. Over the next week, we got a character that was either changed or added to the image. The reactions each week were pretty similar, so let's go through these quickly.
Sometimes my genius is... it's almost frightening.
Once we made it to the 18th of September, we got our title reveal. Sort of. The file name of this image now read FNAFworld.jpg. For a lot of people, this was the first time they were hearing of this, but 3 days earlier Scott had actually announced what this game was going to be on a Steam post. In this post, he made a few big announcements, like how there was not going to be a Five Nights at Freddy's 5, liar! The Halloween update was not going to add anything to the story, and most importantly, the next game he's working on will be called FNAF World. The game won't be a horror game, instead it will be an RPG where you use the characters of the FNAF franchise. So unfortunately, that took a lot out of the mystery. Though going forward, there were a few notable reactions from some of the teasers. For one, the introduction of what we now know as Funtime Foxy caused a lot of people to think that this ended the mangled gender debate. Similarly, when Spring Bonnie was revealed, it opened up a new debate on that animatronic's gender. I will never forget how obsessed people were about identifying these robo-animals' genders back in the day.
Mangle was a man. It's whatever it wants to be.
Also at this point, on September 20th, 2015, FNAFworld.com was launched. Previously, all teasers were posted on scottgames.com, but now we had a new site to periodically check in on. Moving on, people freaked out when they saw the dead kid sprite, and a lot of people correctly predicted a playable purple guy, though he wouldn't appear until Update 2. At one point, Nightmare Chica was the last animatronic to not be turned, so a lot of people made fun of that. Then on October 30th, 2015, the trailer was released. The video on Scott's channel has since been taken down, but we knew reactions were pretty rough. Despite the fact that Scott would later go on to admit that FNAF World was a bit of a rushed cash grab, Reddit did their usual Reddit-y thing of being overly positive at the new thing. However, this was not a community-wide sentiment. While there were still people who had faith in the game, Scott was receiving a lot of flack for this drastic change in tone for the franchise. This caused him to release something that, to this day, people are still unsure of what it means. Let me set the scene. We just got this bright, bubbly, and colorful trailer filled with upbeat music and goofy little characters. So what was the next teaser posted on FNAFworld.com? A creepy image of Mangle hanging from the ceiling with what some people assumed to be the paddle ball from the trailer. There's also the text, "See what you've all done." Now I know I just said the community backlash to the trailer is what caused him to post this, but that's never been confirmed. There are a bunch of other possibilities. Besides what looks like a potential self-harm threat, it could very well have been teasing the fact that there's going to be some dark elements hidden in the game, which there were. It also could have been something specific.
No, buddy, I just want to open up Dragnet. You gotta be so serious, dog.
Прямо берцы! Сука, ёбнули нашу! Давай, мать!
Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Sick.
Specific that was planned in the game, but was cut for
Ah.
whatever reason. Similar to all the 87 references in the FNAF 4
I didn't
teasers,
have to,
but a lot of those are modern day
open
interpretations.
up Pulakim
Let's look
again,
back at how everyone
found the
reacted to the
fucking-
image the day of
the
posting.
maps.
For the most part, it was mostly shock.
Huge.
But I like this one theory that what this image was implying was that FNAF World would have a similar party mechanic system to Fire Emblem. If a party member dies, that's it. They're gone for the rest of the playthrough. The day after, this image was removed, and all we were left with was a blank screen. However, on the 29th of November, this was posted. While a lot of people still remember the hanging Mangle image, this image is often forgotten. A seemingly blank image, though when brightened up, you see this creepy shot of Ball Boy with the text, "Madness takes many forms." Now, this makes it seem like it's less self-harm threat and more, guys, don't worry, there's gonna be some horror in this game, I promise. As usual, people were excited, but I do want to point out this interesting theory someone had, that Ball Boy was the one to kill Mangle. We would end up getting one more teaser before the game released. This last one was posted on Christmas Eve, simply wishing the FNAF community a Merry Christmas. This also teased some of the previously unseen enemies you'd be facing in the game. Nothing unusual, however, as for reactions, the pig seemed to be the most popular amongst the new characters. Also pig-related, one person drew the connection to one of the mysterious masked characters from the FNAF 3 Happiest Day minigame. And that was pretty much it. The game would release about a month later on January 21st, 2016. However, due to massive amounts of criticism towards the game, Scott removed it from Steam and promised to re-release it later in an updated and better state. On February 18th, 2016, we got our first teaser for Update 2. Alongside the promise that Update 2 is coming soon, more characters were teased, like Purple Guy and the FNAF 4 Halloween animatronics. People seemed to be hyped again, and some were appreciative that Scott was listening to the community and taking in their feedback. After this, we got a few more teasers, however there really wasn't anything big to note, just some minigame teasers like Foxy Fighters and Chica's Magic Rainbow. Also, for April Fool's Day of that year, we got this image on the Scott Games website, which also ended up being a minigame for FNAF World. Also, fun fact about Freddy in Space, the first mention of it was all the way back in December of 2015, when a user on a Steam forum made a joke about a potential FNAF 12 and made this image. Scott actually responded to that post, saying that Freddy in Space would actually release in April 2016. So somehow that guy either inspired Scott to add this to FNAF World, or he accidentally guessed that Scott was already developing Freddy in Space. Either one is pretty cool. But anyway, that's all I have for today. Sorry I didn't have that many. Hey everyone, welcome back to some more FNAF teasers. Last time we looked at the many teasers of FNAF World, and to be honest, most of them weren't too exciting. Combine that with the fact that Scott straight up told us what the game was going to be ahead of time, there wasn't too much room for theorizing. But this week we're returning to form with Sister Location. Though before we get into it, I just want to add something to my last video. Last time we looked at the hanging Mangle image, and I brought up a bunch of theories about what this meant. However, a lot of people left comments on that video saying that what we were actually looking at was Mangle biting the ball, like one of those dogs that like to hang from a rope. Which, yeah, no, I can see it.
Yeah!
Anyways, with that all out of the way, let's look at how the FNAF community reacted to the teasers of... It all started with this image, posted on February 18th, 2016. For a time reference, at this point FNAF 4 had been out for around 7 months, and FNAF World had just been taken off Steam a little under a month prior. This image with the lines was posted on scottgames.com the same day as the announcement of Update 2 over on FNAFworld.com. So, what were people saying about the lines? Well, as usual, we got the typical hype, but not everyone was so quick to say that this was another FNAF sequel. Multiple people either predicted or wanted a new horror franchise from Scott, something completely unrelated to FNAF. This was evidenced by two things. First, the file name was something generic. It was simply called Project. And Scott himself said that there would not be a Five Nights at Freddy's 5. Everyone pretty much correctly guessed that we would see the title of whatever this was going to be over the span of multiple teasers, similar to FNAF World. What I find kind of funny though is that all of these people were looking super deep into the number of lines or what could potentially fit in between them. When traveling to the future for a bit, the word Sister Location doesn't fit whatsoever in the lines. Moving on to the 26th of February, and we got our first update to the image. Here we see a lone I, and when you brighten it up, you can see an N towards the top left. Still not enough information to guess much at this point. This guy puts it perfectly. There's just so many possibilities. So let's move on. On March 11th, 2016, our next update to the image was released. We got another I added in between the lines, though some people thought that it wasn't even a letter yet, it was just a smaller line. When brightening the image, the N was gone and the letter A was added somewhere else. With this image, people deduced that this was in fact going to be another Five Nights at Freddy's game. And as this user pointed out, A is the first letter of the alphabet, N is the 14th, 1 plus 14 equals 15. There are 15 cameras in FNAF 3, 15 divided by 3 is 5, FNAF 5 confirmed.
Coincidence? I think not!
11 days later, on March 22nd, the third update to the image was released. Again, it was unclear what these smaller lines meant. Of course, now we know that these are the letter I, but with this image there were a few more possibilities. For one, a lot of people pointed out that it looked like it was saying lol, but that one was mostly a joke. A theory that was more interesting was that it was either going to be a Morse code thing, you know, with the dots and dashes, or a binary thing with ones and zeros. Also important to note, the A from the previous teaser was still there, however this time it was visible without the need to brighten it up. There was a short break on April Fool's Day with the Freddy in Space image covered in my last video, but we would be back to our regularly scheduled program the next day on April 2nd. This time we got an additional O, as well as the previously removed N returning when brightening the image. We also had the word never hidden at the bottom. The placements of the line and circle made it clear that these were in fact I's and O's. One person theorized that there was an order to which we were getting these letters, where we would first get the vowels in alphabetical order, and then we would move on to the guess what the hidden never, going under the assumption that 1 of April, we got the theory speculate mare. Again, so many possibilities, and sister location. 23rd, 2016, we got our first official announcement of Five Nights at Freddy's sister location. Okay boys, new FNAF game announced. Bring out the usual jokes. Let's hear about the wild ride, let's bring in MatPat, and get ready for a cascade of hype. Okay, jokes aside, let's look deeper into the image. For one, this appeared to be a spin-off game. After all, Scott did say recently that there was not going to be a FNAF 5. And this mysterious new animatronic. I really like the way this guy put it. It's like Toy Bonnie and the puppet had a baby. Wait, baby? Baby?
You knew?
And the title itself, Sister Location. Little tangent, but I've always really liked that name. At this point in the franchise, we've actually heard this term used before in one of the FNAF 3 phone calls.
After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suit temporarily unfit for employees.
And then you get the twist in the game that your sister was actually trapped in the bunker possessing one of the robots, giving new meaning to the title. Really good stuff. Anyway, people were generally happy to see what this quote-unquote spin-off was going to entail. But before we continue though, I feel like I have to mention that not everyone was completely on board. With both the janky release of FNAF World and some controversial plot choices in FNAF 4, some people were a little more hesitant of this new game. The next teaser, posted on May 16th, gave us our first clear look at the game's star animatronic, Circus Baby. Immediately, people saw the pigtail connection to that girl from the FNAF 4 minigame, which, by the way, to this day, I still firmly headcanon that's Elizabeth. There's also a bunch of comments comparing her to Wendy's, which, I guess that was kind of funny. The lines on the face also led people to correctly assume that it would open up for a jump scare. Another thing people correctly assumed was the name of the animatronic. 3 days before this, Update 2 for FNAF World was released, and in the ending cutscene for that game, we got our first glimpse and reference to Baby, along with her saying the exact words shown in this teaser.
The show will begin momentarily. Everyone, please stay in your seats.
So people naturally deduced that what we were looking at was, in fact, Baby. Again, your typical hype for a teaser, but I guess more specifically, there was a lot of praise for the lighting. And less than a week later, the trailer was released, to a lot of praise. I suppose a big part of this was due to, after our slight departure into FNAF World, this was something a little more return to form. Then on June 17th, we got another teaser. This one showcasing what we would later know as Ennard, along with the text, "There's a little of me in everybody." And I know I just said what we would later know as Ennard, but there were some people already calling him that. How is this possible, you ask? Well, a little over a month ago, somebody on Reddit actually found that Scott had copyrighted some names. These included everything he had made previously, but also included the names of animatronics that were yet to be seen. Specifically, the ones people focused on were Bidybab and Ennard. So there were some debates on whether this new guy we're looking at was either Bidybab or Ennard. Though most people lean towards the latter, since Ennard sounds like innards and, the whole little of me in every body thing. Also, in the source code, this jumble of junk was found. Put a little more neatly, and we have what looks like a schedule, with each animatronic having an assigned number. A&M, or animatronic 01, for example, is Baby, and then we have Ballora, Funtime Freddy, Funtime Foxy, and a mysterious OOS, or out of service. The other abbreviations were deduced to mean booked, available, private, and maintenance. All of this led to the conclusion that what this location was a rental service type deal where people could book animatronics for private events. The real mystery was animatronic 5, the out of service one. Logically, most assumed it was the new guy that we're all looking at, but with hindsight that can't be the case. We know it can't be Ennard himself because he was a custom-made amalgam of the other 4 animatronics. Another theory was that it was the Springlock suit from that awful Night 4 minigame. There's also Funtime Chica, who is mysteriously absent from this game, though in another teaser, it suggests that she's already rented out somewhere. In the end, none of this really mattered, but it was cool to find something like this in the source code. Going back to the actual teaser itself, there were a few cool theories that I wanted to point out. One of them was that all the times in the previous games where we saw exposed wiring, it was actually this guy the whole time. Another theory, and a very popular one at that every body text was referring to was that parts of the guy was going to be used to build the Funtimes. Kinda like a FNAF 2 Wither to Toy animatronic relationship, the reverse of what we actually got in the game. Next teaser was the Bidybab one, posted on July 9th, 2016, accompanied with the text, "Don't hold it against us." These are the same words repeated in the trailer, which led to the assumption that they were the ones speaking in said trailer. When you brighten up the image, you can see Baby's creepy face in the right-hand corner, connecting the two entities. The source code this time around mentioned Chica's Party World, which was a whole other can of worms that I guess we're still getting answers to this day. Reactions seem to be positive at the creepy designs of these guys, but pretty much standard for the most part. Moving on to June 21st, and we got this mysterious image. The panel of the sun and the lightning bolt looked gameplay related, and when brightening the image, you got our first look at the mini-arenas. The text "Get back on your stage" implied that there were multiple stages for different animatronics. The possibility of being able to electrocute animatronics got some people excited. Kinda reminds me of the angsty teen hand unit.
Huh. I guess Ballora has better things to do. Let's zap her. That should be fun.
I also saw a lot of praise for this teaser for being more cryptic and open to interpretation, as opposed to previous ones that just showed off a character model. I will admit, I also prefer teasers like this, ones that keep you guessing about potential gameplay. Fast forward to August 16th, and we have the famous cancel due to leaks image. This was a funny joke for the community at the time, because we did actually get some leaks before this. There was the previously mentioned copyright leaks, where we learned the names of Ennard and Bidybab, but there was also some voice actor leaks as well. We learned that this PJ Haywood fellow was going to be playing someone in the game. I wonder who he would end up voicing. Probably Ennard. Haywood wasn't the only one. Pretty much the whole cast was discovered, we just didn't know exactly who voiced who yet. However, seeing those leaks and then getting this image soon after definitely gave some people a mini heart attack. But
a nice little spawn. Yo. What's good, dog? Is he gonna peek his head open? Yeah, I did. Why do you ask? I think I did about like 80. You're one of the victims? So what do you mean, victim? Yeah, of course, anytime. I like supporting creators I enjoy. He's a really good artist. I just wish he appreciated like breakcore and a little bit more experimental genres more. But other than that, I fucking love him. Reminds me a lot of the Pacific Northwest fucking rave scene. Oh, fucking Christ. That fucking scared the crap out of me, dog. I forgot it's that fucking noise. Oh, holy shit. Thanks for the follow. How do you even say your name? Is it Dogsta? Dogsta? Fire. I'm loving the name. You gonna be in the next Bishu battle, dog? Yeah, always try. I don't know if you have any of the... Hey, bro. It's all about... When it comes to art or any other skill, it's all about trying. At first it may seem hard, but you just gotta keep going at it, and eventually you'll get it. GG, brother. That shot was insane. I did not expect to hit you. Oh, okay. Oh no! Not the Roblox server. Hey buddy, are you gonna stand in that motherfucking staircase? Do you have your boyfriend upstairs still? Was it really a 3-man? There's 2 more? Well, good thing I don't care about kills. I just want to fucking do my shit. I just want to grab the fucking map. Well, fuck. Okay. No, it's fine. Literally all I need is... I need dog tags, because I need 100 for the ending. And there's a map that I need to grab for the ending. You'll put your Twitch account on the line? Nah, that's not it for me. Nah, it's all good. They can have it, dog. Nope. It's theirs. They can have fun with it. I'm just surprised I hit you, bro. It's true, the jig is up. Okay. How does that just not go? Yeah, Scab is made of fucking steel in 1.0. Crazy. I mean, I hate to be that type of streamer, but I wouldn't mind if you dropped me a follow. No. Hey buddy, I just want the maps. I'm friendly. I'm just here for the maps for the ending.
What'd you say, bud?
What?
What'd you say, bud?
I'm friendly.
Yeah, you Scab a player.
Here, I'll move so I can hear you. I'm just here for the maps for the ending.
For what?
I'm here for the maps for the ending.
Oh shit, you're almost at the end?
Yeah, I'm doing the Lightkeeper ending. I just need a map from, like, the topographic maps from every map. It's in the little science room. Is this gonna be a friendly interaction, or are you gonna shoot me? Because I'm down to be friendly. I don't even mind if...
You coming here?
Yeah. Well, not in that room. I need to go into the room where the science thing is, where you usually grab the hard drive.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I got the key, so I don't need to go into your room. But I'm getting the feeling you're not very friendly.
Alright, you can go now. Go now. We close the
Oh,
door.
perfect, perfect, perfect. GG's. Good luck to you as well, brother.
You good?
Yeah, it just has like 30 different spawns. It's so new that people don't know where it is. I'm sorry, I'm looking around. I'm trying to be fast.
Bro, please, bro. I gotta get my quest done.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot you, dog. I could not care less. You could come in here. Come do your quest, bro. I do not care.
No. I don't have a quest in there.
What quest are you trying to do?
Any contractor, I need to go in the car.
Okay, well, there's 2 people up at Machine Gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I killed 2 of them because they started shooting at me, and it's a full 4-man. So they're apparently.
Bro, I kind of want to go kill them.
Okay, well, according to my
Dude,
Twitch
let's
chat, apparently to my Twitch chat, they are coming this way. So.
Alrighty. You streaming here now?
Yep. Don't say the N-word.
I'm not that kind of person. What's your name?
It's just Ghostface spelled really funny.
How funny is funny?
It's spelled with numbers.
Like us?
Yeah. Yeah, they're in the hallway right now. Hey, I got it!
They're in the hallway?
Yeah, they're on the stairs. They just got up from a prone. You didn't hear that?
Alright, well, guess some people got slimed out.
Yeah, I guess. That's not me. You guys fucked up. My hounds are on the case.
One's dead,
There's one more. If they didn't grab their buddy's shit, there's some goop over at Machine Gun. Should be 2 dudes.
Yeah.
Be warned. Hey, buddy, I'm coming out. Is that okay?
Yeah, he's not on the stairs. We don't know where he is.
Okay. Supposedly they have set up tripwires. Am I okay to come out and extract? Hi, buddy.
Are they also streaming, or what the fuck?
No,
How do you know what they're doing?
Because they're in my Twitch chat. 2 of them are dead, and so they're giving me elite comms, I guess. Oh, okay. That's great. That's entirely my fault. Oh, son of a gun. Alright, GG's, I guess.
Do the usual brightening the image shtick, and we get a little excerpt from a newspaper. Here's the whole text if you want to read it, but the main gist is that the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has been cancelled due to, quote, gas leaks. As for initial theories, there was one interesting one.
That was funny
this
as
was
fuck,
game
though.
over text.
I enjoyed
At the time,
that.
We were going under the assumption that we were going to play as a technician, so if we ended up failing to make sure
Oh,
everything
who's the
fixed,
fucking
that
third
could
guy
lead
who
to,
was up there then?
you know, game over. But for the most part, people correctly assumed that this was most likely just the setup for the game, or more accurately, an event that happened.
Was
before
there
the
just
game
a
starts.
third guy
Besides all
fucking
that, pretty much
ratting you?
everyone
No,
enjoyed
I
that
told
event.
them your
Later
loot
that
was
month,
up
on
there.
August 27th, we finally got the release date attached to yet another teaser. It's hard to see without brightening it up, but there it is. There was also Ennard's Mask, which was already visible in the previously released Steam page. There was another secret on the page, though. Another secret in the source
Damn.
code. In it was a bunch of scrambled numbers, which led to an image link. The image in
Nah, I
question,
don't really care.
map
I
of
don't
the
need
book.
loot.
When brightening the image, you can find what we would later know as
I
the
got enough
snooping room
coin
and
as
the
it
private
is.
room. Again, a lot of excitement. No real interesting theories on this one.
I may look
Later that
poor,
same day, the Ennard Mask
but I've
event
got
was ended,
coin.
so you
I
could see the
trust.
release date without having to brighten it up. This is one of the only times where it felt like there was
GG,
genuine
buddy.
confusion for a teaser decision.
It was fun.
A little under a month later, on September 24th,
I'm still amazed I
the
hit
mask
that
vanished,
shot.
and later
Yeah,
that same
GG's.
day, there was
Oh, fucking Christ, darn.
it was odd for sure. Some people were expecting something to happen, like to take
Oh,
his
there
place.
goes Frosty.
Similar to how the hat vanished with the FNAF 4 teasers, and then a few
Holy
hours later
fuck.
he picked it up. But unfortunately, nothing would come of this. The
GG's.
game would release a couple weeks later on October 7th, 2016. Though 10 days after the fact, the Custom Night mode was announced as free DLC. This was the first Custom Night we got in over 2 years at that point. Because Sister Location didn't play like your typical FNAF game, some people were curious on what this Custom Night was going to look like. One user proposed that you would be able to build your own night, where you can choose and combine various minigames. While something like that would be cool, the most likely and would be correct answer was that it would take place in the private room from the secret non-canon ending. A month later, on November 27th, we got the Custom Night release date. There really wasn't anything particularly exciting or mysterious from these teasers. Not really sure if you can even call them teasers. They're not teasing anything, they're straight up announcing them. Biggest reactions for this was the surprise that it was going to release so soon, just 4 days later on December 1st. And that was pretty much it. The Custom Night DLC came and went on January 7th, 2017, and the site went dark again. We were left yet again to wait for a new series of teasers to begin, but that will have to wait until the next video. Shout out to my channel members. This week we have 4 new members. Welcome Henry, Game Ninja 105, Jaden Garcia. Hey everyone, we finally reached what I believe will be the last video in this FNAF teaser reaction series. We've come a long way, and now it's time to look at the teasers from the last games in the classic era of FNAF. FNAF 6 and Ultimate Custom Night. I might do the Steel Wool games some other time, but I do want to move on to some other stuff. And before we begin, I once again have to make a correction to my last video. I seem to be doing a lot of these. Last time I said this. All of these people were looking super deep into the number of lines or what could potentially fit in between them. When traveling to the future for a bit, the word sister location doesn't fit whatsoever in the lines. But as many of you pointed out, you can fit the FNAF acronym between the lines. I don't know why I didn't think of that. But anyway, without further ado, let's start looking at the many teasers of... The first teaser for Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator was released on June 11th, 2017. Ooh, so close. Sorry 9/11 fans, June takes this one. This image was posted on FNAFworld.com, a set of what appeared to be Baby's green glowing eyes. While most assumed correctly that it was Baby, the file name being IamStillHere.jpg made some question if it was actually Springtrap, since those were the words used to reveal him all the way back in the FNAF 3 teaser. So what were people making of this? Well, for one, there was the usual excitement. For reference, the last content we got from FNAF, not counting the books, was the Sister Location Custom Night DLC released 6 months before this. This was the longest break in FNAF game content we've ever had at that point. Not too many theories yet since there wasn't really too much to go on, but I'll point out that a lot of people propose that this could be related to the Twisted animatronics from the book. The next few teasers we got were released 2 months later on ScottGames.com. On August 8th, 2017, Scott was releasing a bunch of behind-the-scenes looks at his games. However, nearing the end of the day, we got 3 images of this Freddy plush, followed by static when it was over. The plush images had hidden lines that can be seen when brightening the image, but let's back up a bit. Those behind-the-scenes images looked pretty normal at first, but they were actually hidden teasers for FNAF 6. Let's go through them all. First one was Withered Freddy. There really wasn't anything hidden here, all normal. But the second image was the models for the Freddles. People noticed that the mesh wiring at the top left didn't match the one seen on the right. This suggested that it was probably a different model altogether. The third image was Springtrap. If you look at the bottom left, you can see that this hand did not match Springtrap's hand. Then there was this goofy look at Funtime Freddy, and people noticed that there was this weird mess of wiring. Well, I say wiring because we know what this is now, but back then there was no way to tell what the hell this was. Though this guy was basically right. Next was Baby, and probably the most obvious teaser so far. In the bottom left again, you can see a bit of hair which was clearly different from what Baby's hair actually looks like. The next three seemingly didn't have anything hidden in them, but then we got a behind the scenes look at FNAF 1's backstage cam. Behind the door, there's this weird head that wasn't present in the actual game. Nobody knew who or what this was, and to this day, people are still not sure. It doesn't look like any of the FNAF 6 animatronics, and everyone forgot about this image anyway, so it's hard to find people talking about it nowadays. I'm actually curious if any of you guys might know what this was supposed to be. And that was the last of the behind the scenes images. The next three were the previously mentioned Freddy plushes. At the time, we really didn't know what to make of this. Looking back with some hindsight, some theorized that the lines are supposed to be puppet strings, and this was teasing Lefty. You know, puppet plus Freddy, and you get Lefty. Overall, this was a pretty big day for FNAF teasers. It was the most we've gotten in a single day. And we wouldn't have to wait long for the next one. 10 days later, on August 18th, 2017, and we got our next teaser for the game. An 8-bit Freddy sprite with an 80s-looking rainbow trailing behind him. To a lot of people, the rainbow looked similar to the LJN logo, an old toy and video game company that went out of business in '94. Now, something I neglected to mention before is that a couple months prior, Scott released a post on Steam giving some info on the upcoming project. In it, he basically confirmed that the next game was going to be FNAF 6, but there was something else in there that not a lot of people paid attention to. This line, "Maybe I'll try my hand at a Pizzeria Tycoon game, who knows?" This line was written in the context of Scott saying he enjoyed making goofy minigames for FNAF World, so nobody really gave it any thought. But now, with this new teaser, people were just starting to make the connection. Also, I never thought about it until I saw this comment, but I think it could make sense. The colors chosen for the rainbow, red, yellow, and blue, correspond to the other band members. Just thought that was pretty cool. Oh yeah, and hype. The next teaser was released somewhere you wouldn't expect. On August 29th, 2017, The Freddy Files was released. The first in a series of guidebooks meant to archive descriptions and lore about the FNAF franchise. At the very end of that book, like literally the last page, there was this photo. Clearly this was some iteration of Baby. The pigtails gave it away. The poster on the wall behind her read Freaks. This led to the community naming her Freak Show Baby. A bunch of theories for this one. A couple of people suggested that the claw attached to her hand might be the same one that was used to grab Elizabeth in the sister location minigame. Another theory was that this was our first look at the FNAF 6 office, since it's become standard at that point to have posters in the office walls. Regardless, this was very clearly teasing a FNAF 6, though the next teaser we got would put some doubt in that. We would have to wait a good minute before the next teaser was released, 2 months later on October 28th. We got another Pixel Freddy, this time accompanied by 3 Pixel Kids. The source code for this image had the phrase, "What is paragraph 4?" repeated over and over. This gave us something to chew on. A popular theory was that it was referring to the nightly phone calls. According to this guy, the 4th paragraph into the FNAF 1 Night 1 phone call was this.
Just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit.
He headshot me with PSO. He like perfectly headshot me with PSO.
Servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too.
Look,
But then there was the bike of 86.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't know how, but he perfectly headshot me. It was either luck, it was skill, I don't know.
Finally gonna give us an answer for the bite. Good theory, but as this guy pointed out, we don't actually know where the paragraph is.
It's forever.
Transcripts of the phone calls
You know?
are all purely fan-made. It's not like we
I
have
hope you guys grabbed that loot that was up from those 2 guys.
Another possibility. Remember that
At Machine Gun.
earlier, the one where Scott brought up the possibility of a Pizzeria Tycoon game? What paragraph did he put that in? 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
With the possibility of a FNAF Tycoon game becoming more and more likely, no one was able to deduce that the Tycoon game and
Oh,
FNAF 6 would be
boo-hoo.
Some thought that this
Yeah, they
would
weren't
be
looted.
FNAF 6 and the Tycoon game at the same time. Others believed that it would take up the spot of FNAF 6, which would definitely disappoint people after all this time. Regardless, we still had a ways to go before we would figure out what was really going on. On November 3rd, 2017, FNAFworld.com changed again. The glowing baby eyes were now closed. This actually got a lot of people worried. As this dude pointed out, it looked like FNAF 6 was being put on a hold, while the upcoming Tycoon game took priority. There was actually a lot of disappointment going around. Most people would rather have another mainline FNAF game instead of some goofy Tycoon spin-off. The idea of FNAF 6 being put on hold would only be further evidenced by the next teaser, posted on Scott Games 5 days later on November 8th. Another Pixel Freddy, this time with him juggling pizzas. According to... Wait, Dawko, what are you doing here? As Dawko pointed out, this basically confirmed that previous theory about the Tycoon game postponing FNAF 6. Also, check out what this guy said. Spot on. On December 1st, 2017, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator was officially announced with this image. Usually when it comes to these types of announcements, the community would erupt with hype. This time though, there were some concerns. More than usual for a FNAF game. For one, multiple people pointed out that these sprites looked kinda lazy and worse than his previous work. Not just that, but also the teasers this time around weren't very good. Besides those behind the scenes images, which some people
We got this. Oh, W spawn.
Блядь, тут нашего завалили!
Oh, money. Money, money, money. Light work, no reaction. W.
People didn't even know teased anything. The teasers for this Tycoon game were kind of boring with nothing hidden within them. Also, there was this one complaint, which I firmly agree with to this day, that there was no pineapple on the pizza. Yeah, that's right, you heard me. Fight me.
So good.
Anyway, when people weren't complaining about the quality of the teasers, they got to theorizing. Some people guessed that, similar to what we got with FNAF World, there was most likely going to be bits of hidden story elements scattered around the game. And I know I said there was more complaints than usual, but there was still some hype to go around. 2 days later, on December 3rd, we got our first look at actual gameplay, alongside a countdown towards the release date. If there was disappointment before, this only exacerbated it.
I really hope the whole game is not just throwing pizzas. This looks really awkward. Not really a fan. This lowered my hype. Am I the only one who really isn't excited for this game at all? Seduce me.
You know, looking back at these comments while knowing what Pizzeria Simulator actually was is incredible. This game was probably the greatest troll in Scott's whole career. The next day, we got another very similar teaser that just followed the countdown. Besides the text, it was the exact same image. Nothing really new to report. And then, the game released less than 24 hours later on December 4th, 2017. I know I usually don't go over the reactions to the actual game releases, but I feel like it's definitely warranted for this one. After all those teasers pointing towards some goofy 8-bit Tycoon game, people were completely surprised that this was actually the super anticipated FNAF 6. And on top of that, the game was completely free as well. And that marked the end of the FNAF 6 teaser era. The next game in the franchise was Ultimate Custom Night, which holds the record for most teasers in the entire series, with a whopping 69 teasers. So there's no way in hell I'm going to go through each and every one of these. And besides, there's not really much to talk about anyway. The game was already announced by Scott, and everyone knew what we were getting. Besides the question of what characters were going to be included or how they would play, there wasn't much theorizing going on. And that will pretty much do it. This has been a long and wild ride, and I've had a lot of fun making these videos. I'm so glad all of you guys seem to enjoy looking back at this FNAF time capsule with me. And while I did really enjoy making these, I'm excited to finally move on and do something different for a change. Shout out to my channel members. This week we have 2 new members. Welcome, Kishy Blanket and MattMax18. And thanks again to all the other members who joined along the way on this journey. It really does mean a lot. And of course, as always, thank you for watching.
No, don't die.
A year ago now, a YouTuber named Megalag dropped a video that was the culmination of an extended investigation that spanned the course of a very long period of time about a company who has worked very closely in the YouTube ecosystem for years, Honey, who was once the YouTube darling sponsor absolutely everywhere, more common than the cold, and never really had like a bad reputation, but Megalag, through a very extensive investigation, found some shocking, shady things that not a lot of people knew about. And I don't want to just regurgitate everything from that video. I'm sure you probably have already seen it because it was such a huge deal. Even outside of just the YouTube space, it was a really big thing. Because this is a multi-billion-dollar company that was engaging in some really underhanded tactics that really tiptoe on the line for what is and is not legal, many would argue, which is why they've been faced with so many civil lawsuits since. Now, I know one of them was recently dismissed, but from what I can tell, it's not fully dismissed. It's pending an amendment, from what I can tell. But even still, even if that one gets crumpled up and thrown in the wastebasket from fucking way downtown, that's one of many. There's a lot still out there cooked up and being pushed against PayPal Honey. It's like the scene in SpongeBob when the anchovies charge the Krusty Krab. There is so many civil lawsuits here because a ton of people feel like they have been wronged, misled, and even in certain cases scammed by PayPal Honey. Megalag came from the top turnbuckle and delivered a biblical smackdown with a lot of really convincing evidence, and just released his part 2, the follow-up, which goes even deeper and exposes even more, and also starts talking about it from the small businesses that are being affected and a lot of things that are just being outright lied about by PayPal Honey, allegedly here. It's fascinating, and PayPal Honey has cease and desisted Megalag, claiming a bit of horseradish, I would say, trying to silence him because these are really damning things. The evidence is very, very strong. I highly recommend you check out the entire video from Megalag here. Of course, I'll link it in the description. I'm only going to cover a small portion of this because I really think you need to watch the entire thing. I think you need to see how the sausage is made here, but I will cover a couple of core components. But just as a little refresher, if you don't remember some of the things PayPal Honey is accused of, one of the big things outside of, like, obviously consumers not exactly getting what they thought they were out of Honey is the affiliate poaching. So creators that worked with Honey that would have their own special deals to promote to their audience, the audience would then use those codes on the website, but Honey had some protocol that would occasionally perhaps poach that sale and take the commission that was supposed to go to the creator, and they would take the lion's share. There were a lot of cases that Megalag was able to point to, and even in his follow-up video shows even stronger evidence for, of how this actually functions, where it seems to be a core component of Honey itself, where it will overwrite your cookie, it will inject itself, and it is looking to make that commission in a lot of cases. It's very scummy shit. And I know after the first video he dropped, a lot of people's response was, who gives a fuck? The creators can suck my dick, and my heart doesn't break for these businesses. They can go eat dirt. Okay, that's your prerogative. I'm not your fucking dad. I'm not going to come in there with the belt and make you change your mind or whatever. That's fine. But in this second part of the video, you can hear from a business how that actually fucks you as a consumer.
A few hours ago, PayPal's lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter and requested Patreon take down my video under a copyright infringement claim. I consider this a direct attack against my fundamental rights as an independent journalist. PayPal has specifically taken issue with the fact that an anonymous source discovered Honey had left their source code exposed within their iOS app, which, if you know where to look, is publicly accessible. This anonymous source found the code and sent it to me. I reviewed the code for security research purposes, which is a protected act, and I only published relevant sections of the code that provide important context to the story, which I consider within the realm of public interest.
I haven't seen the unredacted video here where the source code was, like, more talked about, where he had these video components that showed, I suppose, sections of that when it was relevant. But it seems like it was more so a convenient excuse for PayPal to get the video taken down from his Patreon, and in order to get around that for the YouTube video, he just took the entire section out. Again, I haven't seen with my own peepers here what it looked like in all its glory with the full makeup on, where, you know, the source code section was intact. But just based off of, like, the small bits, apparently it wasn't even that long, it feels like it's a pretty flimsy thing for PayPal to try and, like, strike it down for. I imagine it's more so to, like, hide even further proof for some of the things that you're about to learn about in the rest of the video. I never like when companies do something like this. Of course, there is, like, copyright protections, and in certain cases it makes sense to do so. I can't really see a strong justification for their action here on the cease and desist. It doesn't really pass the smell test for me here, especially considering it seems like he was very reserved with what was displayed from the source code based on how he speaks about it, but again, I can't say for 100% certain. I just find it hard to believe that PayPal Honey was acting in good faith with the cease and desist. That seems like they're trying to hush him up a bit.
Why? Well, you see, besides lying to consumers and stealing from influencers, Honey was also causing serious harm to small businesses. So much so that I believe brands have likely suffered millions of dollars in damages. But that's not all. In this video, you're also going to learn how Honey was collecting and sharing your data, and how they, in my opinion, illegally targeted minors through influencers such as Mr. Beast. Strong accusations, I know, but I have the receipts.
And the receipts are pretty convincing. So those are like the main components of this new video. This is an hour-long video almost. It goes deep here. This shit is deeper than my pussy. It is a very thorough look at all of it. And I know after the first video, people had a lot of questions, and I feel like here he sheds even more light on it through an even deeper analysis of Honey itself and the way in which it functions. It's not just him working alone. He had people help him with, like, getting a lot of the data so it can be viewed more easily and more accessible, so that way he doesn't have to make any, like, leaping conclusions or anything. He doesn't have to just like start trying to fill in the blanks off of, you know, just fucking hunch, like intuition. He's able to look at these things much closer in order to draw much stronger, you know, analysis from it. It really is quite the deep dive, and like I said, I don't want to like show just a ton of his video. I would really like you to go watch it yourself, because I think it is eye-opening stuff. I want to focus on just a couple of things here that I know a lot of people debated after the first video about like, well, why should anyone that's not a creator or a fucking business owner care? Who gives a shit? Call the wambulance. I think that one of the business owners that Megalag had in this video giving his piece explains why this is a big deal, why it is bad for not only the small businesses that are not consenting to working with Honey, that are kind of just being forced to without even their knowledge sometimes, why it is bad for them with receipts, an email exchange with PayPal Honey directly, why it has been a nightmare for them, and why it is also bad for you. You also get the business end of this penis. Even if you're not a Honey user, if you're watching this and be like, well, I don't care, I don't use Honey anyway, well, it still affects you. And it's a very simple reason how and why.
In fact, Made in Cookware CEO Chip perfectly summed up the devastating impact Honey's actions can have on a small business.
When you're in the early stages of building a business, you're in the stage of, will this company even work? Is there product market fit? How do I scale this thing? Can the economics work, right? And so all the things we talked about, these discount codes and the kind of removal of attribution and killing margin, like those really affect the early stages of a company. From everything from where do I put the next dollar in to make sure I can survive, down to you know, you're taking 10, 15, 20% of my sales without me wanting it. And we have digital marketing costs, we have shipping costs, we have all these stacks of costs that not only are getting more inflated over time, like FedEx has been raising their rates over time, warehousing costs have gone up, COGS have gone up, as you know, through inflation for the last 4 or 5 years, right? Like all the cost structures have been going up, and to have someone just stealing and compressing the actual revenue you want, like puts you, small businesses in a real squeeze. It's just really disappointing, and like it doesn't even work, because at the end of the day, like you need to make the numbers work, and if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day to make up for that, right? And so it's not only not effective, but it makes it worse for the consumer, it compresses for the small business owner any margin, and it's just like a really awful business model. Like we've been so mad at them.
That is a great explanation from him. I think that's very valuable insight that paints the whole picture clearly. Even if you're in a fucking Xanax-induced fugue state right now listening to this, I feel like you'd hear that and understand what makes this so bad for everybody. Businesses, consumers, and obviously like the affiliate partners like the creators. One other thing that was mentioned, but I didn't put it here in this space, is
Cause getting made you so much something with me. Ooh, sticky. Hey, buddy. I don't know if you're a scav or not, but I would not recommend pushing over there. There's about 4 guys.
Берцы! Ну где ты, а, сука? Я вижу.
Hey, buddy, I just want to get my company maps, if that's okay. I've opened up company door.
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
Okay.
I'm just trying to do a quest myself, dude.
Okay, perfect. I see that you guys have
Alright,
Hey, I've got my maps. I can leave now.
We're gonna go towards industrial zone, okay?
Okay.
Boogie.
Have fun.
Hey, you got your knife out for sure?
Nights Owl won't count for right now. Oh!
You got anything good on you, dude?
Nah, I just got a P90 with L191 and an MP18. I'm just trying to do the end game. Nice shots. So... Okay. I kind of don't care. Like I said, I have a P90.
Hey, nice shots, dude.
I have a P90. I don't care. Nice grenade.
Yeah, he's trying, dude. Leave him the fuck alone.
Hey, I'm just trying to get my maps. I'm literally doing endgame tasks. You sneak up closer. It'll do a lot for you, promise. Fucking Christ, bro. So what's the point in this?
I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him.
Yeah, I don't mind letting you leave. I am friendly.
Alright. You just leaving his shit, or?
All I want is the dog tag. I need 100 of them for the next mission.
Alright. You leave his stuff, take his dog tag. I got no quarrels, man.
Okay,
I don't know
cool.
why he wanted to be aggro.
Okay. I don't really care at this point. Have fun, dog.
Yeah.
You're not gonna take his shit out for him? God damn. Fucking casuals nowadays. Yo.
Куда он приебался? Вот ниндзя ебаный. Кто нахуй бьет? Вот он!
Thank you. Holy fuck.
How brands, like, when they find out about Honey poaching the affiliate commissions, it makes it hard for them to know where to attribute commissions. So what'll happen is this confusion where they don't know where a commission goes. So, like, let's say they're working with a podcaster or a YouTuber or something, and things get really muddy. It makes it hard for them to know where they're supposed to put that money in the first place. So what ends up happening is they end up pulling out of that market entirely. So now they're not working with your favorite content creator anymore. So they're getting shafted. And they also potentially overspend on the compensation because of how confusing it gets. There was another example given how, like, a business had spent over $100,000 on, like, potentially, like, misattributed commissions from the affiliate marketing as a result of this kind of shit. Like, it gets to be a lot. So then they pull out of that market as well. But what's obviously the thing a lot of people are going to care the most about is how it makes the deals worse for you, because, as he said, if PayPal Honey is going to be taking 10% of all of their revenue through this, which they can't really do a whole lot about, their hands being tied, well, they're going to have to make up for that loss somehow. And that is raising prices. That's how you make the numbers work again. If you're going to be losing 10%, you're going to have to raise the prices in order to compensate, so that way you're not going, like, negative, or you're not starting to, like, tread water, which is what a lot of businesses inevitably have to do. And something like PayPal Honey putting the squeeze on them makes it worse. So that is a huge problem, and that is how it affects you, even if you are not a Honey user yourself. It is a bad deal for everybody involved here, except Honey. But what's a good deal for everybody is the Starforge Christmas sale. It's live now. Click the link in the description if you're looking to upgrade your PC. Best PCs in the universe.
Chip was kind enough to share his email exchanges with Honey from 2020. And you need to see it because holy shit. Hi, I am the CEO of Meeting Cookware. Please remove us from your app. You've scraped a private friends and family code from our checkout and put it on the platform for others to use. We've lost a bunch of revenue. 4 days later, Honey responds with, "Hi Chip, thanks for reaching out. Honey supports over 40,000 stores online, and we always prioritize protecting the Honey experience for users by supporting available stores and displaying available codes. We can absolutely remove the code in question. In order to protect the Honey experience for our users, we typically do not remove codes unless we have a working relationship." I mean, right off the bat, they're basically saying, we won't compromise the experience for our users unless you pay us. Classy. We'd love to discuss how we can work more closely and partner with your brand. Chip replies the same day, "We don't offer affiliate deals to coupon sites. We'd like to be removed from your site and extension completely."
The email showcased just how difficult it is to just be removed from Honey. He is putting in plain English, hey, we're losing revenue because of you guys. Please just take us off of this shit. I'm begging. It's like a fucking telemarketer that's refusing to take you off the call sheet. It's brutal. He reaches out to them because Honey had scraped a private code, which is something that earlier in the video, Megalag shows very strong evidence as, like, a thing that happens not super unusual with Honey, which is a code that they didn't want to be public. It shouldn't have been public. A lot of businesses have these kind of private codes for, like, employees or friends and families, or in some cases, as was mentioned earlier in this video, like veterans or something. And Honey will sometimes get these codes and make them public so people can use them, which really fucks the businesses because those weren't supposed to be public. They were supposed to be for a specific person or a specific purpose. So the CEO we just heard from, this is his exchange with them, reaching out like, hey, this happened to us, we're losing revenue, get rid of this.
It is done.
Please take us off of Honey entirely, we don't want to work with you. And whatever zombie he's talking to over there at Honey is just not letting that shit fly. They're playing hardball, trying their best to keep them shackled to Honey, even though they didn't want Honey to be there in the first place. They were uninvited to this hootenanny, yet now they don't have a choice.
His leak code was added through Honey's user-generated coupon functionality. No surprises there. She completely ignores his request to be removed from the platform.
That's the end
only
of
to remove the leaked employee discount.
my day.